this a new way. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me up tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I hope we turn it around. No, I hope we turn it around. It's the right time. You feeling alright? I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through, get you out of your comfort zone, 'cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game.
Yeah, so...
Capybara.
Yeah, so to answer your earlier question, the thing about arcane geometry is that...
We're live, Eric. We're live. You can't reveal the secrets.
What are you talking about? I feel as though... Oh, you're right. We might have new people in the audience. So, guys, the thing about arcane geometry
We should
is that
kill
my
all
players really hate it.
destroy
when the
all
topic
magic,
comes
so we
up.
don't have to deal with it anymore.
Only martial classes from now on.
Those were words.
Monks, fighters, barbarians. That's it.
Eldritch Knight.
Yeah.
Understood all
But
that.
hey, guys, welcome to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo.
In the Black Tower stories, currently going through the adventures of Athoria. Last week, we're going, or last session, yeah, well, I guess that was last week. It just feels weird, because we have a Calum back, who was previously here in spirit, but not in presence. So when we went through chapter 82, you guys finished out a couple things, chatted with Elias out in the Silverwood, and then decided to delve the Dragon's Lair, despite the fact that some potentially dragon-aligned kobolds were kind of marauding some of the area west of the town. You guys decided the dragon was the bigger threat and went on that way. When descending and checking out the chamber that Calum's Bat Sunny had kind of illuminated and told you guys about previously, you guys looked around and then found out that those sentinels guarding that front chamber were really hard for you guys. But nonetheless, you were able to figure out the puzzle, get the barrier dropped, and then with Yandere helping with a little click, click, escape, while Calum, behind Calum's wall of force, which hopefully will protect you guys as you continue to run away. So, this week, we come back to Crack the Spine and see what's going on in Chapter 83, as you guys delve deeper into the Dragon's Lair, and then hopefully deal with this and get fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. So, rushing through the previous corridor, as stated, as you guys are kind of fleeing that ritual chamber, the large pounding sound of the golems striking the forest wall behind you, slowly kind of echoing lighter and lighter, softer and softer, until eventually it disappears entirely. The magical sconces of light just kind of go poo, 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 poo. Kind of like motion sensor style lights as you guys are rushing down this hallway. As you guys kind of start making enough distance to where it looks like the pathway kind of opens up for you ahead, with a light in a distant room kind of starting to get ever closer. Unsure of exactly how far a distance you guys have traveled, kind of echoing melodically throughout the space, as if coming from down the hall, a bit of musicality comes in, as a voice kind of just starts reciting, "In the village of Silverwood, where legends took hold, a dragon's presence whispered, its power untold. They sought the mighty Arden, a bard in disguise, but little do they know their fate in the skies. Oh, listen, dear mortals, to the tale that unfolds. Through the woods they wandered where darkness unfolds. In the search of the dragon, their hearts filled with dread. Little do they know it is their blood to shed." Perhaps... No, still needs a little bit.
Acoustics in
And
here
Brad is
suck.
like, yeah.
That was good. I didn't know I was getting a show tonight.
So, yeah, anyway,
We are
so
the
as
show.
you guys kind of quickly open up into this chamber, it is a circular chamber that is kind of divided into like 8 segments, I guess you would say. Each segment is kind of delineated by a column, very similar to the ones that you saw in the previous entry chamber. Also similar to the entry chamber, each of the sides of these little areas, except for the one you're coming in on, as well as a statue on the far side, is dominated by a large portrait. But here, just kind of doing a quick look around the space, these portraits appear to be landscapes or scenes of some kind. And then some of you guys, probably still with your wounds hurting and adrenaline high, probably kind of look over to the statue on the far side. An elven figure, but this one not tall. This is more like a much shorter statue, with a lot more detail, perhaps picturing Isadora's grandfather, whom is all you kind of spoke to Isadora briefly about, as he has the kind of high elven features, the kind of long arcanist robe. He seems to have some kind of a cape that goes over the shoulder a little bit and kind of wrapped down and hanging, standing somewhat, like those old-fashioned pictures of like Roman senators, but slightly more fantasy mage type. But there are no other obvious forms of egress. You do, however, see that the section nearest you on the left hand, that painting appears to be destroyed.
Okay, real quick. So
Yes.
you say 8 segments. Can you very quickly dumb that down for me, like, again?
Yeah. So, circular room,
Yes.
cut into 8 pieces, like a pizza.
Got it.
You can tell there's 8 because there's columns that go around, basically dividing the wall into 8 pieces. You guys come in on one. Opposite of you is a statue, presumably of the dude who built this place. And then the other 6 have paintings, not murals, like actual paintings with frames. All of which appear to be landscapes or scenes. but one of which, and that's the one closest to you on the left, just to the left of your entry, is destroyed.
How is it destroyed?
Thank you.
It looks as though a large claw came through and rent it in half.
Oh, Yandra's gonna walk up to that frame and will take the shredded pieces that seem to be ripped in half and cast Mending.
Okay. So you start going through the process of kind of mending. And like I said, this is a huge painting, like 4 foot by 8 foot. Massive painting. As you go through and kind of bend some parts, you get to you do end up able to mend the painting, and you can see a scene of what looks like a large chamber with 2 braziers flanking the west and east walls, and kind of like a god ray of light that comes down on the far side. You're not sure what it is. It doesn't look familiar to you, but it is of similar construction to the rest of the underground ruin around you.
I would like to look around for. I'm guessing this guy was referencing himself, Arden the Bard.
Yeah, you assume. He did mention Arden, who is the bard you guys met earlier.
Where did the voice sound like it was coming from in relation to like our
When you
entry?
guys heard it, it sounded as if it was coming from inside this room, but you see no evidence of that presently.
Do the paintings on the walls look familiar to these same artistic renderings of that one lady that we met on the hill?
Yeah, similar in skill. Definitely like landscapes. These are meant to represent places. Taking a quick look at the paintings themselves, just to get an idea of what they look like. Kind of moving from like in a clockwise fashion. You guys already know that first one depicts some room. The one next to it depicts a vast observatory situated on a floating island amidst the astral plane. The sky filled with swirling colors and distant stars, creating a mesmerizing scene. The next painting that comes up appears to be a massive forge situated within the heart of an active volcano. Fiery lava flows around the forge, and intense heat radiates from the painting. And you can see powerful elementals dance and swirl around the forge, as it looks like some other elementals are in the process of forging some artifacts of some kind. The next one appears to be a lush and vibrant garden filled with exotic and fantastical plants, gigantic flowers, glowing mushrooms, twisting vines, ethereal butterflies, and lots of amount of different light. Yandre, some of the lighting choices in the atmospheric fog kind of reminds you of something like the Feywild and some of like the fairy forests there. Though it looks a little less alien than what you might expect. The next one depicts a majestic library that seems to stretch on in infinity, at least from your particular vantage point. And towering bookshelves filled with countless tomes and manuscripts that reach beyond your sight. You see dimly glowing magical orbs illuminating tables and scrolls. And then the last painting, and this would be the one that would be just to the right of your entry, depicts a serene chamber with otherworldly glow. The walls are adorned with intricate clockwork mechanisms and gears of all sizes that rotate and interlock, seamlessly defying the laws of physics. A central cosmic clock stands in the center of the painting, as serving as its focal point, and the hands. Actually, even looking at this place, you can actually see the hands of the clock are moving in the painting in this sort of perpetual motion.
Is it moving along like time in real time, or is it moving faster or slower?
Appears to be going on in real time as far as you can tell.
I point over to the fifth one and say, Calum, does that look like the library that we visited when we met that god?
I will go look. Does it look similar?
It looks similar. This one looks a lot more solid. There's a very similar aesthetic here. But when you guys went to the Infinite Archive, that was Edoran's study, you could see books in all directions. This still definitely looks like a library, though a particularly large one. It just seems that, at least from this particular space, it's kind of this linear thing that just goes on and on and on and on.
Do I recognize anything from any of these pictures?
Roll me a history check.
27.
Okay. There's no obvious thing that kind of points you towards anything in particular. However, I mean, they definitely look to be like actual places. And similar to the clock, as you kind of start to look more, you can start seeing more elements of the different pictures, that some pieces of them seem to move and sway. Kind of like Harry Potter style.
What happens if I touch the one with the library?
As you touch the one with the library, you feel kind of like a thin veil get pierced, as if you're kind of dipping your hand into water, but quickly finding like an inch or so on the other side, it being dry and warm. And the painting starts to come alive a little bit more. And starts to kind of want to draw you in a little bit.
I'm going to pull back and point and have everybody look and see what I just did. This is intriguing, to say the least.
Say more then.
More than.
Well, he gave the minimum description.
Well, these seemed to be each one of these portals to different locations. And
Then I'm guessing across planes, because I don't know. It looks like mostly fire to me.
I don't recognize any of these places.
Wait, so the one that I'm in front of, Eric, what was the description of that one again?
You're talking about the one that was cut
Yes.
by the large claw. It appears to be this large, opulent chamber, kind of like a throne room, in similar architecture to the ruins around you. The biggest features, there's kind of a dais on the far end, and in kind of the center of it, there's a section where there's like these two flaming braziers that are currently set. I will note, as you kind of take a look at this one, this painting does not appear to have any kind of movement to it.
But all the other ones do.
All the other ones do.
I wonder why this one was torn apart.
There's no other doors out of here, right?
Define door.
Opening, entryway.
No, none like the one you came in.
In looking at each of the different paintings, I'm going to see if I can find anything in the paintings that look off from what is actually already in the painting. So, something that shouldn't be in that type of environment.
Yeah,
That'd
go
be
ahead and
investigation?
roll me an investigation. Yeah, just kind of as you're scrutinizing the paintings.
21.
21. Just kind of scrutinizing the details a little bit more. You don't see anything that's particularly out of place, but there are little things that maybe don't make the most sense. For example, most of the tools and such in the elemental forge look rusted as if from lack of use. The observatory or the astral observatory seems to as if nothing's really going on there. It's just clicking and clocking. The enchanted garden actually looks a bit overgrown. And you can see some spots where it looks like maybe some of the trees or bushes have died and no one has just taken care to kind of clean it out. The library, you can see some tables where it looks like books are stacked high and stuff is just kind of haphazardly strewn about. And the timeless chamber, the clockwork basically already defies physics, so that's kind of a weird thing. But it also that has a place where it looks like there's little bits of sand and stuff that are kind of sitting around the chamber, as if it too appears to have been unused. So there's like imperfections with the scenes where it's like, that's kind of an odd artistic choice.
The imperfections in art are what gives it character.
Is any of them perfect?
No. Yeah, another way to phrase it, it almost kind of looks like these are how in some portraits, like you might change things to make them appear more perfect. These are not. Like these are perfect reflections of these spaces. So everything as simple as the unkept garden or the complete lack of organization in the library, all of those kinds of things bleed through into the painting themselves.
Do we have any idea what familiar I have currently out?
You're Sunny,
Usually,
Sunny.
okay.
the bat.
I'm going to pull out Sunny, and I'm going to ask him if he wouldn't mind going into the portal through the library to take a look.
Okay.
Dumb ways to die.
So
Dumb
you're
ways for
gonna
him to die.
so rude.
But yes, I'm going to send him in there and tell him to look around for about a minute. And when he goes in, I'm going to see if in the painting I can see Sunny.
Okay. So you release Sunny, kind of flap the robes a little bit, and start staring through his eyes. Which you see through his eyes, you have his senses right until the point he goes through the painting, and then nothing. Your connection is gone. The minute or so passes before you see the painting kind of ripple a little bit and Sunny kind of pop out. As funny as it sounds, like as you're sitting here, you can look and you can actually see in the painting as Sunny appears to just kind of be like flying around. And then, like, as Sunny starts coming back, you see him get really big in the painting before coming through. And as Sunny kind of pops out, kind of trying to find a place under your arm or something to kind of hang. And basically just tells you it's a big-ass library. A really big-ass library. But no obvious dangers.
Okay.
I'm just feeling around the entire room for an invisible dragon. I'm like swinging it like above my head. Where are you, you tall bastard?
Yep.
Sorry.
No, I was just saying, no obvious evidence of any invisible creatures, dragon-sized or otherwise.
Good.
In this room.
Doing my job.
Now Caleb takes damage. He got back. Aw, damn.
He takes 1 Calum worth of damage.
Well, that's all he has.
I was going to ask, the fire painting.
Mm-hmm.
It's the view of it's the external view of the forge, right? It's just like a landscape with a forge and lava running past it.
Yeah, the best way to explain it is it kind of looks like what you would expect a volcano dwarven forge to look like. Only this one is managed by large fire elementals rather than dwarves.
Can I feel heat coming off of it?
If you get your hand, sorry, like right up to the end to where the painting just starts to ripple a little bit, you can see like some of the light, the fire in there start getting really bright, and yes, you can start feeling some heat coming off that painting.
Okay, so it would not be the curiosity in me wants me to put my face through, but Kelmac would know I would die, and fire elementals and Djurgr are the only ones that can.
Azer.
Azer, thank you.
They look very similar, but they're not the same.
Thank you.
Sometimes intrusive thoughts should win.
Don't let your inner river.
Do you want to do the rest of this dungeon smelling burned fur?
Yes.
I'm okay smelling pretend burnt fur.
I'll see if I can poke my head. How tall is the room? I don't think I heard that.
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't tell you that. It's got kind of this gothic arched ceiling. Hard to say exactly, but you would guess it's probably about 3 stories tall, so about 30 feet.
Okay.
But there are, outside of like this level, like 10 feet up where these paintings top, there's nothing up there except stonework.
Well, Yandere fixed the one with the thingamabobbers.
Yandere repaired the visual part of the painting, but it looks as though whatever magic the painting had is gone.
I will address everybody. Someone want to stick their head through?
Sure, just run your head through it.
Nar.
The fire one or the one that Yandere repaired? Because that one's not magic anymore.
No, just like, I don't know, the woods one.
Yep. You guys have the Astral Observatory, the Elemental Forge, the Enchanted Garden, the Arcane Library, and the Timeless Chamber. As evidenced by the little named placards at the bottom of them. Oh, and then for that thing, the one that Yandere repaired just says the Throne Room.
I'm gonna start pointing in directions in the room and cast a message and say, Marco. No response. Marco. No response. Marco.
Olaf.
Damn it, Cale Galloway. Searching for dragons. I point up.
Caleb did that
Marco.
because he wants to pick which one do you guys go into.
Well, I have two options that I want to do.
I bet. All of these places are cool.
I want to go to all of them, but Kilmo knows we shouldn't.
All right, sticking my head through the enchanted forest.
We're gonna stick your head through the enchanted forest.
Yes, but I'm going to grab the side of the frame so that if it does try to pull me through, I can just
It will. So I'll need you to roll an athletics check.
well, beans.
Use that peerless athlete.
Marco.
Have we had a short rest?
No.
No.
Then I don't got it. Oh, that's okay. 17. That's average.
17, yeah, that actually passes. So you go to put your face in, and then immediately you're like sucked halfway through. You kind of poke your head through before there's this kind of, you get like a vague sense as like your face is like partially through this thing as you're trying to hold on. You kind of see pieces of like a small elven fairy grove, you could guess, that has like this morning sun coming through the trees, and these kind of somewhat living wisps of fog that are kind of just going through the place. Large flowers. You also see a stone circle with other kind of liths that are glowing in runes that you don't seem to recognize. But as you're sitting here kind of holding, you feel the boundary of the painting start to switch and like ripple a little bit. And those of you on the outside can kind of feel and see that the painting almost seems to be wanting to balloon outward to try and grab him that way.
But I pull my face back out.
Hey, if you want to.
Yes.
Yep. So as that happens, you go and you push, fighting the painting, and then as you kind of come through, the painting comes back, and the very kind of living motion starts to subside a little bit. You only get the slight.
Question: Did Sunny have resistance coming back through the portal, or was it perfectly fine going through and through? It just had
Perfectly fine.
issues half and half.
Yep, it seems it just doesn't like you standing in the threshold.
Okay, just making sure.
Who's DMing? Who's D?
My stuff's always muted.
That's a Sean and a Stewart thing, I can tell you right now.
They just mute themselves and yell.
Mine never goes off.
That's probably true.
And you also wouldn't hear it because we both have push to talk on.
Then that means that's probably Dustin. Yep, that's Kilmo and Jace right there. They're sitting here talking shit.
Well, if you're going to blame me for talking shit, I'm just going to go do that now.
So talk shit anyway.
Yeah. Hey, we all said that we love it whenever we hear Sean screaming in the background from your audio.
That's my favorite part.
Sorry, I'm derailing you guys. What is your plan with this new information?
I was distracted trying to play Marco Polo with a dragon that's not there. But then I see Kelmac sticking his dumb body in the painting.
And tried to get eaten by a painting, yeah.
So I would have rushed over there to try to help pull him back out.
It's
I
like,
think
Marco,
that's stupid.
oh shit.
What the hell are you doing? Kelmac!
What?
Did you stick your face inside of a painting?
Yeah. The bat came back.
Are you a bat?
No. No,
Okay.
you do have a point. I am not a magically enchanted familiar.
Caleb, does Sunny know that that's like another location, or is it another plane of existence, or?
I don't think he would be able to establish those types of things.
You need a smarter thing.
So I think if anybody's going to go through, I think one person should go through and the rest stay.
Well, that one's torn from a dragon, so if something goes in there and then something shows up and tears the painting, we have no way of getting them back. So I don't recommend jumping in.
I will say this. If a circumstance like that were to happen, I do have the ability to teleport out.
But this isn't an exact. That's not an actual thing. Like that could be another plane of existence. Do you have another? You have a way
Yeah.
of teleporting to another plane?
Um,
Even
Because-
if you did have that spell, you don't have a tuning fork.
Because that one looks like Fey stuff. That one over there, I know, is fire elemental things. Like, that looks like a different plane of existence. So you go
It
in there
does.
and get trapped. How is anyone? And if it's you, how are we gonna get you out?
Did the Enchanted Forest so there's a small village and like a henge, right?
It was not a village. It's a glen, or like a almost kind of like it's just like a druid circle, a empty spot in the trees. And from what you could recall, the forest is so overgrown that you would probably have to hack your way out of that little clearing if you wanted to leave the area. That place seems a fairly tight, self-contained landscape, I guess you would.
But I
Call
didn't
it.
see anyone. I didn't hear anyone. There's just stone plinths with glowing runes.
Runes whose meanings and origin you don't recognize.
I will relay that.
so just so you know, if it is on a different plane of existence, I do not have a way of getting out.
Okay.
My way of teleportation is only
Yes.
on the same plane of existence.
Pretty sure, because I think plane shift is a 7th level spell. Or 6th. It's pretty high up there.
Perhaps we should explore the rest of this room before we decide to jump into paintings.
I mean, you heard the bard
seven.
singing, but we haven't seen them.
And as I noted, there are no other passageways out. There is the circular room, 6 paintings, one of which was ripped, the path inward, and the statue.
I want to go check out the statue and see if I can find anything interesting about that.
What's the diameter of the room if it's circular?
Diameter of the room, you kind of do your quick dwarven geometry, and no, it's 40 feet in diameter.
All right. 1 feet
So,
diameter.
Caleb, taking a quick look, you don't have dwarven stone cunning, but you can tell this is some kind of white marble. Actually, this kind of marble looks somewhat familiar to you. It looks very similar to the stuff they pull out of Isgarth, to the south. And the amount of detail put into this leads you definitely to believe that this is actually meant to represent a person. An arcanist of some time, obviously elven. It even went through so much effort to kind of like get some of the ruffles in the clothes. So very, very well detailed sculpture.
Do I recognize the individual, or would I have any idea of a way to find out?
You don't offhand. I'll let you roll a history check, just to see.
Is the
But,
DC 30?
Well, the way I phrase it is I will give you basic information, and then you might uncover more depending on what your role is.
Roll a 19.
19. Elven Arcanist, as far as you can tell. You do notice, however, that the robes that this Arcanist wears are not robes worn by the Athenium or the Lyceum Arcana. In fact, the entire style of the clothing is not Akari, at least as far as you are aware, um, and seems to bear some kind of sigil, like a holy symbol that he wears to a god you may or may not recognize. You know it's not an Akari god, however.
I'll portray that little bit of information to the party.
I load my heavy crossbow and shoot it in the sky.
Okay.
Can't hurt.
What
Shoots
goes
up.
must come down.
Strikes the ceiling. You see like a
Heads
bit
up.
of a small bit of marble dislodges like dust and stuff, and then the bolt just falls back down and clambers to the ground.
Okay. Go over there. Put it in a different... Get the bolt, put it in a different area so I can get it fixed later. I think I'm still pretty certain the thing's in here.
What was to stop it from going into one of these photos? Or whatever they're called.
Nothing really.
I think it's one... I would probably presume it's trying to get us to go in the paintings and then trap us. But we haven't seen any sign of the imposter party that was supposedly coming here.
That could be why one of the paintings is slashed. Could have lured someone else.
Oh, and then it just deletes the door and... Oh, bye.
Caleb, is there any way of rotating that statue? And I go over to Caleb. It's always a statue.
I'm gonna investigate the statue, see if there's anything I can do to rotate it. Anything that would
Do I see
trigger
final
anything?
scenes?
The statue
Exal
does
will help
appear
me.
to be separate from the floor. It is like a standalone statue. So, yes, and it does appear to be made of, while the rock of the chamber is normal bedrock for this area of the world, the statue is marble. So, yes, you assume that the statue could be moved. It's a life-size statue on kind of a small pedestal, so it would be very heavy. But, I mean, I don't know. There's 5 of you, and 2 of you are pretty strong. So,
While they're doing that, can I look and see if there's any other footsteps that lead into any of the other paintings?
yes. Roll me an investigation check. No, I know. It just, again, I'm trying to figure out extra information.
He's all... With your knees. With your knees.
Knees?
and I assist.
14.
14. Kind of taking a look around. This chamber does seem to have what looks like bits of perhaps dried dust that seems to kind of move around, and they tend to be in pieces. You can tell most of them. You see most, what you might say, traffic, though it's very faint, in front of the throne room and the arcane library. Yep, those are the 2 paintings. So it seems, in just kind of taking a look around, it looks like this throne room was at one point a door, and it looks like people just seem to move between those 2 paintings specifically.
I'll just wait until they finish doing what they're doing on them.
All right, so you're going to try and move.
I just want to try to rotate it, like shift it 90 degrees.
Okay. Yeah, it takes just a little bit. You keep pushing, and then it's just kind of like gives way all of a sudden. It goes shh. And with some effort and a little bit of hilarity, you guys are able to kind of shift. I don't know what degree you want to shift, but you basically at this point get it almost kind of facing the opposite direction, and still nothing has happened.
I was hoping that would do something. Oh well.
No, tilt it. See if it's got.
No, if it
See if it
tilts,
tilts.
it's gonna fall if you tilt it.
No, just yes. Yeah, Yandere.
The only foot traffic that appears to be here that's not our foot traffic leads to the throne room and the library. As for the rest of them, doesn't look like anybody's ventured into those two or outside of those two.
And your bat said it didn't see anyone in there, Caleb?
No, I didn't really have it check. I mainly just wanted to see how the painting interacted. I could have it do a more thorough search, but we don't know how big that library is, and we don't know what type of rooms are in there. It may take Sonny an hour to search through it.
Well, we could take a rest while he does it.
I can do that.
And if something decides to attack us, well then, problem solved.
I will talk to Sonny,
Mhm.
and I will ask him to try and search through the corridors of the library that he just went into, and any open spaces that he can get into. I want to see if he can find anybody or any trace of anybody there.
Okay.
And
So you send him off. You guys take a short rest while Sunny probes the arcane library.
Ew.
And then returns. Sunny relays to you that the library is not actually infinite. It just looks infinite and kind of starts looping around on itself. So it is actually a self-defined space. It's just meant to look infinite. He says that it does look like it looks as though people have been there. He can't tell you how recently because he's really not that intelligent. And he says most of the people that he sees aren't moving. And then he says that there is one individual that he does see that does move. Okay, so who is doing shit?
We're taking our short rest hit die for the people who got hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that must be D&D
Roll 20.
Beyond.
Yeah.
Or Roll20. Okay, yeah. One of those places doing it. I'm like, why do I just keep hearing whoop, whoop, whoop?
That's me. And
How much damage did I take last time?
you took 1 mind sliver worth.
Okay.
Yeah, you cast a spell on the robot and you took the damage yourself.
Okay.
Took it like a champ, though. But lost
Dumb
concentration. It was very tough. Some idiot shouldn't have done it. That's what I was thinking.
But anyway, yes. So library is not infinite. There does appear to be people, but they're not moving, except for one person near the back of the library that he says is moving.
So I will relay that, and I will say thank you very much for your help.
Well, can you have...
So
We didn't get attacked. Nothing came out searching. We didn't notice anything shifting around in our room, did we? It was just fairly plain and relaxing.
Nope.
All right.
No changes. Just silence.
Okay.
Almost kind of annoying, because at a certain point you guys could, like, every little sound you guys make from just breathing too loudly echoes through the chamber.
Crunching food. Sorry.
Yep.
Well, we can split up or not. I think we should. Was Sunny able to determine whether it was an individual room in like a villa, or was Sunny stuck inside the place? Was it another plane of existence kind of thing?
I will ask him if
Was there a window?
uh
Yeah, so again, the place it's meant to look like an open space, but it isn't, because if you kind of go beyond the bounds of the space, you basically just wrap around to somewhere else. So based on what he tells you, it leads you to believe that it's some kind of demi-plane or pocket dimension or something like that.
okay.
But it's not, also the major point is it's also not nearly as large as the painting might suggest.
Okay.
I don't think we should split up. If everyone goes in, I think that's the best option.
I think if we're gonna go in, I think we should go into the one where the individual is still moving. Because I think that's why we're here.
Anyone have thoughts?
What if we destroy that painting and seal them in?
That's also true. We could just wipe this whole thing out.
DM, do I know of a way that to deactivate this portal permanently?
I suppose. Well, don't really know, because this you don't have a lot of experience with magic like this. But yeah, I mean, obviously destroying the painting itself seems to work. Although, as far as you can tell, it is a magic object and probably would require something similar and powerful to break it.
Like a dragon.
Perhaps a powerful like a dragon. Like a dragon. Fought for the very first time. So, or perhaps even a powerful dispel magic. You're not really sure. And you haven't spent much time inspecting the magical qualities of these paintings.
Is there a back to these paintings?
Nope, they appear to be
Fixed
tightly, as if like they used the best caulking possible.
If they
JV weld, they are JV welded to the wall.
a fine caulking job on these themes.
So, in that regards, if these portals are dispelled and this is a pocket dimension, one would assume that in a pocket dimension that gets dispelled, everything that's inside the pocket dimension that's physical would get shunted out.
Assuming the stuff in the pocket dimension is not part of the pocket dimension itself.
Yeah. Yes.
But the guy would get. Right?
We could test it out on one of the other ones. Which one of these do we not care about? We got the
Fire plane.
I don't want to fight fire elementals.
Yeah, but what if they're not
Oh.
native there?
Then you just dump
But I
a
mean,
whole
if
bunch of
they're
fire
not native
elementals.
for that,
Wanna do
I
it?
know. I don't want to dump a bunch of fire elementals in a room with us.
Right.
So yeah, let's not do that.
Let's do the
Let's do the overgrown forest.
Overgrown empty forest first.
Yeah.
All right.
What's the worst that could happen? We get a couple ends.
I get out a potato from my bag.
Inch would actually be a pretty high challenge rating for you guys.
I get out a potato
You
from my
guys can
bag.
take it.
I throw the potato at the painting with the grove in it.
You throw it, as you see the potato looms large, and then you see it kind of hit the ground and just roll.
All right. I have entered something that does not belong there. Step 2. I pull out my axe.
The adamantine battle axe.
And I'm going to
Any
swing.
any objections
I'm
before
gonna-
we do this?
I'm just saying, because that's the one that does double damage against objects.
Yeah, this is my
And it's magic.
my multi-tool. And I'm going to swing for the edges of the painting, not for the center part where they could go through, but to the edge and start to try to hack at that. Right, stand back about 10 feet.
This is all
Potato
edging.
launcher.
I'm just doing some edging over here. Not that kind, Yandere.
Okay, so you're going to take a swing.
Yeah,
In center mass of the portrait or on the frame?
I want the frame.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Come on. I don't ask for much in this world. Well, I actually ask for a whole bunch, but... Yeah. Meh.
Can I cast the help action so he gets advantage?
18 to hit.
You don't have that spell.
Cast the help
18. Yeah, and roll for damage.
11.
Okay. You take a big swing. You swing at the frame. There's a lot of resistance, but your axe does manage to cut into the frame a bit. So much so it looks like you've cut about like an inch or so into it. You can see the portrait frame like shift a little bit, and you kind of see some of like the birds seem to just kind of go like up in the trees.
Oh no, there are birds. Well, Rome wasn't built in a day, and this painting won't deface itself. So I swing again.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
take another step back.
Yeah. 11 to hit. That's not very
So
good.
you're just gonna keep going until this is done.
Yeah, I'm hacking at it. I got nothing.
Yander's gonna stand up on a Volred and put his shield up
I'm
just
going
in
to
case.
be inspecting the library painting to see if there's any changes whatsoever.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check just in case. But he's all. It takes you a couple minutes as this wood is really fucking hard. But eventually you're able to get into the point where you've cut through the frame and are now, once you kind of get to the actual cloth part, it starts moving a lot faster. And as you go and cut through, you kind of watch as like these storm clouds come. And then the world all of a sudden, like the end of the never-ending story, starts breaking apart and shattering and floating off into nothingness. And as that happens, you see like as the ground rents and tears, your little potato just rolls, and then gets carried out into darkness along with the painting.
All right.
We did it.
Good. All right.
Okay.
We've learned things today. The potato
Yep.
did not come back.
And then the painting, like as it's all kind of done, you see the paint kind of swirl on the page and just kind of return to a static image of the enchanted garden. You assholes, there was a lot of really cool stuff in there.
Yeah, my potato.
Oh well. Kayla, what was your roll?
15.
Taking a quick look. It seems as though not much changes. You can see in the far distance what looks like a small figure moves through the main thoroughfare. But it's just kind of like a black dot, as if you can see something moving in the distance.
But it doesn't look like he's rushed or that he's noticed
Nope.
that something has happened. Okay.
0 fucks given by whatever is inside.
After he's all finishes destroying that painting, I will relay that. That whatever figure is in here does not know anything that's going on.
Ta-da.
Do you
Art.
want me to go grab him? I can probably haul ass and grab him and be back. You tie some rope to me or something.
It's dangerous.
I know it's dangerous, but we're getting nowhere.
Yeah, we found
We-
out.
We've gained a lot of knowledge.
Yes, through destruction we learn.
That it is true destruction.
Yeah. So don't get trapped in the painting is a big no-no.
Well, I'm sure he realizes that, but doesn't think anyone's here.
If the
Well, he knows
dragon
we're
is
here.
impersonating the bard and is inside the library, can we send a message to the bard?
Look, you can see him now, so I can't do the message thing.
It only goes like 100 feet. I think that's technically more than 100 feet. I don't know. I go over the painting. I point at it. Hello? Are you there? See? Nothing.
Well, right
I mean,
now,
I could go in there and start sending messages around to see if he answers.
No, because what if you get trapped in there?
Oh, the hell. That's the same thing if you get trapped.
We'll flip a coin for it.
Alright, pull out one of my adamantine coins.
Oh, what's heads or tails? Which one's heads? Which one's tails?
This one that looks like the grizzled face of a Royal War veteran is heads, and this one that looks like a slightly less grizzled face of a non-war veteran is the tails. I'll just put a mark on it.
Right.
With
what? It's
with
an
with a
adamantine
quill.
coin.
I put ink on one side with like an L.
That's what I was saying, because your
Heads.
battle axe is the only thing you got that can scratch it.
Heads and tails.
All right. You call it or I call it.
Heads I win, tails you lose, and I flip it.
What? No. Tails I win.
I'm gonna roll D4. 1 and 2 is heads. 3 and 4 is tails.
Okay.
1 is heads.
Okay. You're going in.
All right. Tie a rope around me.
Caleb is just sitting here thinking, but I wanted to go in and read.
What I
No.
gotta oh, you're thinking.
Thinking, not saying.
Thinking real loud,
Thinking.
Caleb.
I can see it. My insight is only a 10, but I can see it.
My insight.
Oh, everybody-
probably figured it out.
Everybody can sense that I want to go in there and fucking read.
There's a
haven't
library,
looked
and
away
he's a
from this.
wizard.
I haven't looked away from this painting the entire time we've been in here.
All right,
But-
Practically
Transfixed.
salivating.
Calmac, hold my rope.
Yep.
It's 50 feet of rope, so
Well, I'm not really
I guess
going
just-
very far.
call out to him. I'll just like,
If you find a book that's interesting,
Sell it to you. Gotcha.
I'll
One
wrap
for
it
the
around
money.
her and
2 for the show. 3 to get ready, and here we go. And I Mario jump into it.
boy,
Waha!
Okay.
we see like the painting disappears, a line of grayed out
boy!
stars.
Let's go.
So you're jumping into the library?
Yeah.
Okay. You leap through the painting of the library. So, let's see here. All right. As you leap through the enchanted frame of the portrait, you find yourself standing in a place of immense knowledge and profound secrets. Before you stretches a sight that defies comprehension. An arcane library that seems, as you now know, to stretch into infinity. Towering bookshelves filled to the brim with countless tomes and manuscripts reach towards the heavens, disappearing into a hazy, ethereal mist. The air is thick with the scent of ancient parchment and the faint crackle of magic that permeates the very essence of this extraordinary space. Dimly glowing magical orbs hover in the air, casting a soft, ethereal light that illuminates the vast expanse of knowledge within. The shelves are meticulously organized in some places. Shelves categorized by countless subjects and disciplines, encompassing the entire spectrum of arcane lore. Then, looking deeper into the library, you can see rows upon rows of dusty tomes, their leather bindings adorned with faded sigils and glyphs. each book holding within its pages a wealth of spells, rituals, and esoteric knowledge gathered over untold centuries. The shelves themselves seem to twist and warp, defying the boundaries of space and time. Infinite corridors branch off in every direction, revealing hidden alcoves and secluded reading nooks. Curiously, the library seems to shift and rearrange itself, granting access to specific volumes to those who seek them. Occasionally, as you pass by, you catch glimpses of spectral figures, archmages and sages long gone, forever absorbed into their search in arcane enlightenment, whispers of forgotten incantations echoing through the vast halls, as if the library itself holds the collective wisdom of countless generations. A new sound, however, in the distance, kind of starts to come to the fore. It's more of a click, 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 click,
The hell is that?
click, click, click.
Hello?
And then you hear like as this humanoid sized and shaped figure, cloaked in a mixture of highly polished wood and like silver filigree and metal, kind of steps out around the corner, robed in like these long, kind of faded blue and white robes. His eyes just kind of going, kind of faintly glowing. You can see through some of the robes like part of an exposed chest with whirring like gizmos and flywheels and other gears just kind of slowly ticking along under the surface. A sort of nimble clockwork construct sits there, kind of stares at you. Oh, welcome. How can I help you?
I'm looking for someone that might have come through here recently. And I will cast Minor Illusion to make the visage of Arden the Bard appear. Anyone roughly looking like this recently?
Yes. He is one of the Master's friends. Or at least that's what he said so. He came in requesting some knowledge. I, of course, being an archivist and librarian, have served to please. Is there something I can help you find?
Arden. I'm looking for this person.
Oh. Arden will likely be with the Master in the throne room.
The Master went to the throne room. Oh, that's where we should have looked then.
Indeed, though it has been quite some time since the Master has come in. From my estimation, it's been click, 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 click.
Nope.
Probably about 700 years.
Do you know what we can do to, do you know of the other, like, you know, the throne room? What about the other place? What happens if, like, something, if someone finds their way and they get lost in one of those? Is there a way of getting them out? Is that just a demiplane? Or is it, like, located in another place on the world?
Apologies. Are you inquiring about the main halls?
Yes.
The transept? Ah,
Yes.
I see. Yes, the paintings head into some of the sub-areas, demiplanes, within the actual structure here, much like this part. Each one is fashioned specifically to cater to the needs of the Master and the wider sanctum here. The only one of the rooms here that's actually physically located on the material plane would be the throne room. It can be accessed through its portrait in the main hall.
Do you know of a way of, say, fixing one of those portraits?
No,
there-
only the Master is capable of that kind of magic.
Yeah, figures. When was the
Would you
last...
like to know more about the individual locations?
Sure, do the books have to stay here?
Yes, of course. This entire library exists within the confines of this demiplane.
Mm,
Its knowledge or any objects within cannot be carried without.
gotcha.
So, any studying you wish to do has to be here. The information you gain, however, can be taken outside, just not the books themselves.
Mm. Well, I'm not very good at transcribing information to another person, so I do have a friend who would love to do that, though. When was the last time that Arden was in here?
Oh, he actually spends a great deal amount of time in here, studying some of the Master's ancient lore, particularly those that find within the Third Age and before, arcane geometry and other such variable magical talents.
Like, when was the last time he was here?
Oh, Master Arden departed the library 53 minutes 47 seconds ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's everything I need. I'll be back in just a little bit, though. I'm gonna go see if I can find Arden. Thank you.
Oh.
You're a big help.
Well, very well. Let me know. If you do require reaching the throne room, there are other ways.
What ways might that be? Because that would be helpful.
Oh, well, there are other portraits, one of which is here in the library that you could use just in case.
Can you show me it?
Yes, of course. It's over this way. Please, follow me. It's just got ramshackle. This guy, like, yeah, this little, he could use quite a bit of maintenance. And as you're kind of follow him a little bit, you can kind of look around and you can see, like, every once in a while, you see, like, another one of these automatons and then another one, but completely broken down. As far as you can tell, this is the last remaining automaton serving the library.
Mm.
And he kind of it takes you to a little alcove with 3 paintings, one of which appears to be the throne room. And then there are 2 others that you don't recognize, one of which appears to be a section outside. It looks almost like the Moonlit Grove, a landscape of that area, which seems to also be another exit out of this place. And then the other one appears to be a bedroom.
Well, that's real handy to know what that's at. I'm gonna go see if I can find Arden somewhere, though. Thank you.
Yes, of course. If there's anything else I can help you with, please let me know.
Will do. I will go backtrack. Find the exit.
Okay.
Run!
Yep. And then you return back to the central hall.
Okay, so
Well, I got good news and bad news.
Yes.
all right.
Good news. There's other ways to get into the throne room. That painting.
Is that good?
That's
Okay.
good. That means there's ways. If this place had ways of getting into it, that means other places have other ways of getting to the other ones. The bad news is Arden left the painting about 53 minutes ago, which would have been roughly the time we were just kind of relaxing.
So he probably
Okay.
went through a different portal.
Yeah.
And what other portals were there? There was a throne room.
There's a throne. There was a place that looked like the Moonlit Grove and a bedroom.
Um,
And none of the books
Yeah.
can leave. So if you want to study stuff, Caleb, you got to go in there. But they all kinds of shit. So if he went to the he said he plays a lot of time in the throne room, so we might be able to go to the throne room this way. But we don't have to.
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear the melody start to pluck in a little bit more.
Where's it coming
And
from?
all around you,
Fucking echoes.
in the central hall, as if it's just kind of ever present. The voice comes back in. To the ancient forest they ventured with might, a quest for glory, chasing dragon flight. Arden's melody guided them wide, as they braved the unknown, their fears they could not hide. Oh, listen, dear mortals, to tales untold. To the woods they wander, where the darkness unfolds. In search of the dragon, their hearts filled with dread. Little do they know it's their blood that was shed. And then it just kind of trails into nothing.
Arden, you're a hack.
I don't know. I thought the lyrics were enjoyable.
Oh, yeah, it was good. But...
It's just the person who's singing it.
Yeah, but I mean, I still enjoyed that. Is that problematic?
No.
No. You can enjoy it.
I will. Thank you.
Not like you needed my permission to enjoy it.
Thank you. I knew that as well. I'm very gracious in thanking you today.
Humble, too.
No.
What are we doing
So
now?
why don't we slash all of these paintings and lock him in this other plane? Then it's no longer our problem.
Because there are paintings in the other ones that aren't visible here, which means there are ways out.
Yes, but
Also, just to recall, you were told that the throne room is still on this plane.
Yeah.
But if we slash all the
Right.
paintings,
The throne room will still exist, and
I kind of want to go to the throne room to see what's going on there. Because there was a reason why I was slashed.
Arden.
Does anyone have a way of detecting things?
I can detect magic.
Yeah, but find that
But
stupid.
I can't detect invisible creatures.
This sucks. Well, you want to come in the library, guys?
Sure. Buggy.
okay?
All right.
Not much else is getting done out
I'm
here.
going to go in and immediately go to where I know that the throne room portrait's located, so we can go immediately there.
As soon as it's all suggested going to the library, Kayla went in the library.
Go!
It's like, oh, yeah, all right, guys, let's go.
Permission given!
Okay. So, Caleb, you step through the library. Beautiful.
Fireball.
As ever. Well, there goes the library, guys.
I don't have it. I was saying I got fireballed.
Oh, okay. So you guys step through. Exal kind of starts trying to take you back to the area. You do come across the little automaton who just kind of pops over. Ah, welcome. I am the librarian. How can I help you? As you just kind of start walking past him. Please let me know if there's something I can do to help you.
Bye, see
You
you
kind of
later.
like see, you know, click, 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 click. Click, 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 click.
I'm gonna yell back, gather all the books of the Third Age and put it at that table.
Very well. I shall do as you request. It will take some time, however.
You've got time.
Click, 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 click.
All right, here's the portrait.
Yep, you see what looks like the Moon Gardens outside. You see the bedroom, and you see another copy of the throne room.
Although this one is like the same, it's a portal and everything. There's no deadness to it. Okay.
Yep, these definitely appear to be portals. And you guys can tell, like, the carpet around this area appears much more worn.
Could I retcon something that's like 30 seconds ago?
Okay.
Could I have placed an alarm around the painting going into uh the library
On the inside or outside of the library?
on the outside and set it to anybody outside of this party?
Okay. Yeah,
Well,
I mean that would work because you're in a different plane of existence right now, but if you pass in the throne room, you'll be back in the same plane of existence. So yeah, I guess that works.
yeah, and I would use the immediate one from my spell
Not
book.
ritual cast.
Yeah, from my awakened spell book. That way I could have done it right as I was going in.
Okay. That's fine.
All right, thank you.
Who wants to dive in first?
Do you want me to use Sunny?
Yeah, make sure it's not full of like poisonous air or something.
You ready to go on another scouting mission?
Sunny is just kind of staring at you.
I have to
Send him on his way to do a basic look around, like the minute look around.
I just think you
that
just
way
throw it like throw something like a baseball right into the painting. Go.
Woo!
Yep. Sunny comes back, telling you that beyond is a fairly large chamber, and that he says it's pretty much bare, and no one is present, with the exception of one individual who seems to be playing a musical instrument. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much all he can see. Other than he tells you that the figure did spot him. So whoever is in there did see Sunny.
And did not give a shit.
Nope.
So I will relay that because that is important information to have.
Well,
So um,
I can't hit him from here.
Let's get on in there.
all right, let's get going.
Okay, you guys step through the painting.
Wee. Wahoo.
Okay. So as you guys step through the painting, you come in to a small chamber, about 20 feet by 25 feet in length. You can see it's got like these double archways that look out into a much larger room. Actually, even from where you guys are standing taking a look, you can hear the sounds of a lute playing, kind of starting and stopping. And looking out into the lit chamber, you can see quite a ways distance from you, a figure sitting at the edge of a large dais, just kind of playing. The voice kind of starts back up again. They stumbled upon the lair where the shadows reside. Arden the green dragon with secrets to hide. Stone golem sentinels, guardians of the gate. They challenge the intruders, sealing their fate. Oh, listen, dear mortals, to the tale that unfolds. Through the woods they wandered where darkness unfolds. In search of the dragon, their hearts filled with dread. Little do they know is the blood that be shed. Yes?
Am I able to see where the source of this sound is coming from, or is it just I hear the voice?
You hear the voice, but from where you guys are at, you can see Arden in the distance. But it's a long way. You're not entirely sure how long. But yeah.
In response, Caleb is going to say, for someone as old as you, You would think you would have learned to play better.
Oh,
All right, I'm going back to the portrait. I'm not gonna stay here for this
need some.
You're just
verbal
gonna
murder.
shout that out.
Need a potion for that burn.
You're just gonna shout that out into
Yeah.
the open area. Okay.
Speaking of potions, shouldn't we take our potion?
Y'all the ones with the
It lasts
potions.
for a minute, right?
That's for an hour.
Oh, I'm taking that shit now.
I forget what it does.
You're resistant
Resistance
to
to poison.
poison and have advantage on the save.
Oh my god, if we're about to start getting sing-songy all afternoon, all evening.
Yes.
Okay.
Exal, I demand that when you upload this to YouTube, it's got a sing-song version.
We'll do the
okay,
entire
question.
fight again, but as a musical.
Hey,
I'm not
down for this. Y'all's ears are not.
Oh god.
Question though, what if we all take our potions and find out that he's not the real dragon?
I wasted a lot of money.
Put it this way: when you take that potion, you've got an hour to deal with the problem.
Well, no,
Yeah.
like I
Yeah, I
understand
know, I get it.
that. I'm posing that to the rest of us. Are
Yeah. I'm not taking it until it's going to be my preparation action if we have one.
Well, it should be in your
Or
quick
it's going to be my
slot.
first. Yeah. Oh, right, for a bonus action. So that'll be fine.
how? Okay.
You can
It's-
have one potion as a quick slot item, which you can use
Yep.
as a bonus action. But you can only
Got
have
like a
one.
little pouch on your belt that holds a potion.
How do I equip it as such?
There isn't
Yeah.
one. You just have to have it
Oh,
designated.
It's just a house rule.
I
that he has.
have it.
Technically speaking, what you would do in that case is that potion would be added to your equipment. Everything else would be in your backpack.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, Caleb tried to cutting words, but realized he hasn't taken his multi-class level in Bard yet. With that, you guys can kind of see and hear Arden continuing to pluck on the string. Goes, Caleb, I'm really happy that you're here. From one artist to another, I can't seem to get this melody right. What do you think? Let's see. Last verse. With swords and spells blazing, they fought for their lives. Arden the deceiver struck them with lies. The bodies lay broken, victory to ash. The dragons triumphant sure, their final clash. Doesn't sound right.
Triumphant's a very
listen.
long word. You should shorten it.
Ah, good point. But the chorus sounds good, yes?
That was a good melody. It was like, wait, what's the... Hey!
Yes.
be fighting
Now
you.
listen, dear mortals. The blood of the stain. And then for the outro. Now their souls rest silent, forever entwined. In a song of Arden, their story enshrined.
I'd
Beware
rather
the
not.
green dragon with a bard's gentle guise. For death awaits those who dare meet his wicked eyes.
What
you
key
just,
is this
like-
in?
The key of awesome.
What?
It's a
The
D
key
Yeah,
of
he's just
awesome.
kind of. Yeah, he just continues to pay. Yes, only 3 verses. I think the bridge could probably use a little bit of work. The outro, I think, is quite nice. Yes, I think it's an improvement.
I don't think you really need a bridge these days.
Well, yes, it is old-fashioned, but then again, I am quite old. Hard to break with tradition. Are you guys still just chilling in your tiny little
Yeah,
hole
we're
in the
over
back?
here. We're not preparing or anything. You just ignore us for a moment.
No, I'm just making sure that like you guys haven't left and entered the actual chamber or not. You know.
So, why you start ransacking the countryside, Arden?
Just yelling it to the other room.
You mean why haven't I?
Yeah, why you been harassing people?
Well, I haven't really been harassing people. I've just been working on some projects. Things to help me reach my goals. I had, however, roused up a local miscreant group of kobolds to make some trouble, with hopes that I might be able to distract you for a time, though it seems you didn't take the bait. But then again, I figured you were more cunning than I had originally assumed, given how should I say, cautious you were in first meeting me.
Well, you're a stupid dragon. You obviously had a chance to kill us, yet you must just be really bored. I feel bad for you.
You must not know much about green dragons. We're schemers. I can't throw away something that might end up being a useful tool down the road. So,
Tired of yelling. Can we come in there?
Are you gonna like eat us immediately?
He needs us.
oh, well, as I said, we're more schemers. I, of course, would rather avoid combat if at all possible. But, I suppose that depends on your disposition.
Maybe we should hear him out.
Well, I'm going to go in that room because they're really far away.
Are we in the middle of a staircase right now?
We're in like a waiting room waiting to go into the big room.
Yep, you're in the lobby trash-talking the boss before the level loads.
You suck.
I say we go in.
Yeah.
Okay, and then just so that way I kind of understand where you guys going to be standing in relationship to one another.
I'd like to have
And
you all should take your potions now because if
I was about
it
to say
gets
that.
the jump on us, then that's not going to help y'all very much.
I'm taking the potion now.
Take the potion.
Taking it.
Okay, thank you guys for verbally stating so.
Because if the dragon
And
goes
then-
first, we're fucked.
And then before we go in, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And I want to see if there's anything in my vicinity as we are going in that is magical in nature that would make me suspicious.
Yeah, okay. Right quick, though, just to return to the original point. How close are you guys going to get to Arden before you guys stop? Because I assume you're not just going to walk right up to him. And then where are you guys going to... 30 feet. And then where are you guys going to stand in relationship to one another?
I'll be right in the middle.
I'm going to be right behind Exal.
Okay.
Well, I'm not going in the front.
I want to be in the front.
I'll be wherever is left.
It's a giant room.
Kelmac, where are you standing?
I will stand to Hazel. Are you left-handed or right-handed?
I'm amphibious.
Which one do you like better?
I gotta
Land,
pick.
obviously.
I'm a big fan of both of them.
If you could pick,
I can.
You guys are sitting here
Step-
having this conversation in front of a dragon.
we're not
Kelmac,
having
where
this
are you
conversation. It's
standing?
not a character here.
Kelmac, are you left or right-handed?
I'm right-handed.
Then you should stand on my right side. That way your swings have more open area.
Okay, then I will stand on the right side with my shield, and so Caleb is on my back left. Volred can either be behind me, or Yandere can be behind me, and Volred can be behind him, just so I can keep everybody within the 10 fucking feet, fucking radius aura, so they can all get buffs to their fucking.
Yeah, okay,
Same.
but that's fine. That's fine. So Kelmac is there. Yandere, where are you going to be standing?
I'll be at the end.
Like
So
next to
I-
Kelmac or on the other side? Or
Behind
be in back?
Volred. No, behind Volred, because everybody else is in a line. Kelmec is the one that decided he wanted to be to the right of someone. So I will be at the tail end of whatever the marching order is, and in the back.
Okay. So then, just so that I understand this correctly, Exal is up front. Immediately behind Exal is Calum. Immediately behind that is Volred, and then immediately behind that is Yandre. And then Kelmac is standing off to the right of
Given
Exal.
given how things are going, um, and my knowledge of dragons and their breath weapon attacks, Caleb is going to move to the side and try to spread out
Behind
this cone
Kelmac or off to the left?
off to the left. Try and spread out the cone.
I don't.
Okay.
Okay.
I would rather not all of us get hit with the cone than get the bonus.
Well,
it's,
I mean,
it's a cone.
Caleb, I
Yeah.
look at you
Yes.
like, what the hell are you doing?
Sure.
anyway,
We'll talk about dragon
Caleb.
anatomy later.
Taking a quick look with your detect magic, which I believe sees out to 60 feet, correct?
20 feet.
20
30.
feet.
30.
30
100,
feet.
180.
There is a radius. Coming in, the braziers that are now flanking you at this particular point, those are magical braziers. And you can see like some hanging crystal lights and like dancing spheres that are obviously magical. You don't need detect magic for that. Beyond that, everything else in this chamber is too far away for detect magic.
We are 30 feet away from this individual.
Exal is 30 feet away from Arden.
Okay.
So if you want to go stand up next to Exal, you can get a peek at Arden.
Come on, buddy.
I'll do that.
That cone's going to hit us all no matter what anyway.
Okay. Looking at
What-
Arden, he does seem to have a magical cape. And you can see magic on one of his fingers. And then just beyond that, you can see like a sheer, massive cone of swirling magic around him.
Do I know what that
School of Magic.
spell would
The
be?
swirling... No. What the... What?
Little magic swirl around him? Do I know what that
That
would be?
is just pure, unadulterated magical power that his physical presence cannot maintain. Or,
Okay.
yeah, cannot...
Gotcha.
Unadulterated, he says.
That is his magical aura.
Okay.
It's
his
kind of
magical
like...
juice.
It's kind of like if you guys ever saw, like, Overlord, the anime, where the guy pulls his ring off and it's just like, boom, and everyone's like, oh
It
my
makes
god.
the mage fucking vomit.
Yep, and then he's like, well, that's rude. Which, by the way, just on the side here, that right there is actually my favorite scene in that entire fucking anime.
Eric's changed
that's
since he's been
how-
watching a lot more anime.
Because that's how real
Yeah, I don't even want to tell you
TVEGs
about
are
the
supposed
other
to make the
animes
parties feel.
that I
Any-
watch, because you guys give me
anywho.
crap.
It's because I've watched them. All right.
But,
magical bard person. Neat.
yes. Or,
Alright.
so,
I raised my hand in front of Arden.
Arden's just sitting here holding the loot. Yes, he's all.
Was Arden a bard before and you just kind of killed them and took over the persona, or was that just a manifestation of your inner artiste trying to get out?
Bit more the latter. My draconic name is Ardenax, and so when I adopted this form, I simply kept it Arden.
Do you still like... So you went on local tour circuits as well, then? Because Arden did that. Or did...
Oh, yes, I went out from time to time. After all, as a dragon, it can be a rather dangerous. So I wanted to get the lay of the land, try and figure out the best place to lay low and build my lair once I obviously became of an age where dragons do that sort of thing.
And I have one more question. Sorry, Volred. Did you take care of the impersonators that were impersonating us?
Yes, so sorry about that, actually. They heard rumors of a dragon's horde and somehow managed to find my back door. They did not get to leave.
Rude. I was going to take care of them.
Thank you.
I understand, and I certainly would have left them for you, but as I said, they tried to steal from my hoard, and, well, we dragons could be such capricious creatures. But on the plus side, they are dead, and they died screaming and terrified. So, they were not of a sufficient skill to be useful to me. You, on the other hand, of course, can be much more useful from what I'm able to see. Of course, if you're amiable.
I yield the floor to Volred.
I was just going to ask at what age a dragon has their midlife crisis.
Well, dragons don't necessarily have midlife crises, for example. It's more so that it takes a time for our power to grow strong enough to where we can invest that sort of energy into a lair and build a domain. It takes time. And, well, it took me a bit longer than most, I must say. But, kind of glancing around space, I don't suppose you can deny that this is quite a lair.
I am one to know fancy things, and I will give you credit where credit's due. I'm curious, though, how old are you currently?
Well, at presently, I am just over 800 years old. I still have some centuries to go before I am considered ancient from that respect, but I am certainly fully grown.
Well, I guess it's 800 years when a dragon meets their midlife crisis, then.
I suppose you could look at it that way. More to the point, I simply amassed enough power to where I have the ability to strike out and put down roots, make a kingdom for myself. As of right now, I am keeping most of the negative effects of my lair at bay, per our conversation. So, naturally, this area around us will become far more hostile. In keeping with our conversations, of course. So, I suppose at this point in time, with the imposters dealt with, the only reason for you to be here is the bounty, which I believe is up to 5,000 gold, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what my document says.
And how do you feel about that? 5,000 gold for a dragon such as I?
I mean, I wasn't really doing it for the money, but there was definitely a bonus.
What are you interested in? Why
Well-
do you want us?
So, well, multiple questions. The Arcanist that once held and created this sanctum, Alaris, was, he was quite skilled during his time. Managed to collect quite a bit of information regarding arcane geometry, which is, well, it's a rather technical topic. We need not get into it. But he managed to do a great deal of study in this regard, and amassed quite a library. So,
Yeah, I
with
saw
that knowledge, more specifically, it is knowledge that I covet. I've been able to piece together some of his research, disparate though it may be, and produced some results. So, that is my interest in this particular location, is for the knowledge it provides. It will be very useful as plans move forward and my wider goals. As for why I'm interested in partnering with you, well, I suppose I could kill you. And who knows, perhaps you might even best me. But it will come at a cost. a grave cost, I suspect, as being empowered with the research that Alaris left behind, I am more dangerous than your average adult green dragon. So, in one respect, it is of a benefit to you not to take a chance, just as it is, in a way, a benefit of mine not to take a chance. Also, if I could spare your lives in exchange for some work, well, having powerful allies such as yourself can only be a boon to me. Of course, I would just and richly compensate you. As a dragon, I do have a hoard, and it is a great deal more than 5,000 gold pieces. So, if it is work you are looking for, and perhaps a chance to study mysteries of a bygone era, I can offer you that opportunity.
Am I to understand that as talking to the librarian, that you are an actual practitioner of magic, a wizard yourself?
By librarian, I assume you mean Auric.
Yes.
Yes, of course. All green dragons are master practitioners in our own right. We cover knowledge, particularly magical knowledge, to augment our skills. So, of course, anything magical in nature is of great use to me.
Yeah.
But I have a rather impressive array of magic myself, yes.
What is it about this that you are needing assistance with?
Well, as you know, dragons have a certain impact around the terrain in which they reside. That means the more power I gain and the longer I stay here, the harder it will be for me to keep my
Head
little,
down?
I should say, keep my whereabouts a secret. Also, it may come time where I might require information or objects that cannot be found in this location, thus requiring me to travel elsewhere. It would be a great boon to me and my research if I do not have to leave my lair in order to acquire such things, as I could send third parties to acquire them on my behalf, thus allowing me to maintain focus on my research. Well, don't all everyone sign on the dotted line at once.
What is your end goal in terms of the knowledge you wish to gain here?
Well,
And
I don't suppose that we really know each other well enough to get into too many particulars. I suppose you could say I enjoy power for power's sake and knowledge for knowledge's sake. My immediate goal is to fortify my position here, bolster my power, and ensure that my domain cannot be taken from me, as a good defense is also a good offense. Or is that the other way around? Sorry, the phrase changes from century to century. Also, this sanctum provides a great deal of other tangible benefits, things that will aid in my research and hasten my ability to reach that goal. As for my ultimate desire, well, I suppose you'll learn more about that as we get ever closer, as I will, of course, require more trust from you as I get closer and closer to my goal.
that's understandable. What I'm trying to really gather, really, is there are already rumors of where you are. There's already parties that are being assigned to come and get what you have.
Hmm.
And in doing so, there will be a bigger and bigger reward, so more and more people will come. I know that I am not interested in pairing with you just so you can wipe out a city.
Well, I can say that there's no step in my process that revolves destroying an entire city. Then again, there's still a great deal of my plan left to go. So who can say what will be deemed necessary in the future? Not the words you want to hear, obviously. However, I should also say that most of my recent sightings come from me departing in need to acquire goods. If I have individuals such as yourself that are willing to acquire those goods on my behalf, well, then I'll have no need to depart from the lair, and the sightings of the great green dragon will cease. Everything else I can acquire as Arden. I could even provide you proof that the dragon was slain, so that you could collect that 5,000 gold reward, if that's something that interests you.
And you yourself would never expand and try to take over the territories around here?
That is not within my short-term or long-term goal at this particular time. My interest in the local area resides specifically with this sanctum. As for my longer-term area, well, that doesn't have anything to do really with this region. Nor does it have anything to do with any particular settlement or individual or some revenge plot. I suppose to put more context on it, there is another sanctum of knowledge that I seek, but reaching it will require a great deal more power than I possess at this particular moment. Power that, with time and the resources this sanctum and your group provide me, I will be able to obtain.
Would this room be like quiet enough to kind of just like whisper to each other without him hearing?
It would be large enough to where any echoes would be so warbled uh, as to read them as to be unknowable. So yeah, you might be able to do so.
We could also just go through the door.
Let's go huddle back over here, guys. I take a step forward. Reach my hands out. Stretch. Got the axe in hand. Leaning both ways. Well, I'm not exactly a complacent person. Because you already kind of had someone go out and murder a bunch of people in a caravan just to distract us. And once we're not useful for you, you'll probably start killing more people. And I'm not really complacent with that either. And as my great-great-great-great-grandfather would say, or was called, I don't know how the saying really goes, dragon slaying's kinda in the name. So I'm going to have to reject your opinion and be honest about collecting a bounty. as I pull out an arcane javelin and I crack it and have lightning start coursing through it. Like,
And then Arden at this point goes, oh dear. And then goes and sets the lute down aside and then kind of leans forward a little bit, steepling his fingers. And I suppose the rest of your party feels the same way.
Yeah.
this sanctum will be here long after you're gone.
Yep.
And if we don't make it, then that'll let them know that you're still here, so they can maybe find someone.
You're really lacking confidence there,
Stronger.
Kelmac.
Yeah, a little. It's a green dragon.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's an
That
oath
way-
of glory, not an oath of public speaking.
let's freaking
So,
go.
Guiding bolt.
Alright, so you guys are signaling the start of combat. We'll go ahead and take our 15 right now. And then we'll start initiative and combat when you guys return. Let's go!
I still cast guiding bolt first before initiative draw.
Yeah, that's how that works.
We shall see.
We shall.
Hey guys, welcome back.
No.
So, before the break, you guys spent a little time with Arden Brightsong, who did state that his actual draconic name was Ardenax. He made you an offer that you guys kind of considered, but then he's all like, nah, fammed, that. And, so, looks like we're starting out at combat. Now, fortunately, there's no surprise condition, just because Exal already kind of gestured her intent for combat, so...
I mean, we weren't going to surprise that dragon at point blank range anyway, so...
That's also true. So if you guys want to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Yeah.
15.
No. It's...
22. The other one was a 1.
I don't
I got a
want
natural
to
20 and a 1. That was great.
Caleb got a 7.
Yeah, bad
Alright,
now.
what'd you get?
Man, I got an
Hey,
8.
holy shit. So, Exal got a 22, Volred a 15, Yandre a 9, Kelback an 8, and Caleb a 7. Yo, guys.
That's about right.
This is... Yeah.
I want to zoom out farther so I get a good look at
Use
this
your
map.
big words, Eric.
This is gonna
Yo.
potentially go very bad.
Nah, we'll be fine. Let me
We got it.
transition to the battle map. Doo-doo-doo.
Can you play the final countdown in the background?
No, copyright.
This is the final countdown.
Uh-oh.
Poorly singing it, though. You're
All we
okay.
gotta do, gotta
Is-
do.
Is defeat Exal Zella.
Yeah, I'm the character right here. That's the thing.
Yep, Exal's back. Joke's on you guys. She is taking up the dragon up on our offer. His offer. And killing you guys. Yep.
There it goes.
So that's how I had you guys. Just checking here.
But I did assume we were in a tighter formation.
I had you guys.
I'm good.
You guys said. Ari said you guys were in a line with the exception of Kelmac, who was off to the side. And then Calum said that he was going to step out next. So all I did was just move Calum from here, second in line, over to here.
Yes,
Can you move Volred up and me up then? Because we would have gotten closer though. Well, I would have
Okay.
gotten closer.
I guess that's a good point. Volred, would you have gotten closer or left the gap?
Um,
You would have had plenty of time. It's just what makes sense to you. You would have stepped back. I'm just going to remind you, we're not on battle cam right now, so no one can see what you're doing.
Yeah,
Hey, if you want to melee the dragon,
I'll do it.
How did that work for you last time?
You killed the wolf that somebody was trying to capture.
It worked great. Where's
I-
that?
yeah, what you doing, Volred?
I wasn't going to do anything, but then you asked me a question, and now I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I know, but now you're all over the map, so just right quick, where is Volred?
I'm going to go there.
Okay. Exal, the dragon beat you out on initiative.
That's some bullshit.
So yeah.
Coward.
Goodbye, everybody.
So Arden's up. Exal, you're on deck. And then I guess so. We kind of de facto ended up with dragon turn, players turn stuff. Okay.
De
So
facto.
yeah, de facto. So Arden is chilling here. He's looking. It's like okay. He can say, well, I suppose if this is how it's going to go. He just kind of leaps forward, reaches out with his hands, You see a familiar kind of magic circle pop up, but then you see it shift and change, and some of the runes swap out for something different. But he's casting a spell. Just
Can
throw
I
it.
determine what spell it is?
You have no clue. It looks like a high tier evocation spell, but then it shifts.
I'm going to counterspell it at 3rd level.
Okay.
I believe in you. Woo.
3rd level is not high enough.
Yep. So I got to roll for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and by the way, roll this at disadvantage.
That seems rude.
I'm so happy that our viewers get battle music.
So
Must be nice.
I rolled a 7.
7. Not good enough. You watch as the circle shifts, and there's like 3 circles that suddenly become 5, and then you watch as electrical energy shoot out like a chain lightning.
Ooh.
I am
7th
going
level
to
spell.
need 6th.
6.
But I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Everyone but Bull Red will add 4.
23.
19.
21.
21.
20!
I got the lowest with a 19. What the fuck?
No, Yandere got a 17.
No, I got a
Plus
21 because of
four.
the +4.
Okay, right. I guess your thing doesn't include that. So yeah, man. It looks like check here that that's a success, which I'm pretty sure it is, if I'm not mistaken.
He's careful. He's using poison lightning.
No. It is 19, which means he's all just passed.
Yes.
Okay. Roll this.
I don't know what the damage is on Chain Light.
8d10, I think, or 8d8. It's 10d8.
It's 10d8. Yeah.
I love chain lightning.
Yep. And I don't have enough d8, so I'll have to roll.
It's an average of 40 lightning damage.
Yep. Chain Lightning is one of the best spells in
no.
the game, in my opinion.
Scale's better than fireball.
Yeah.
That is 43 points of lightning damage, half to 21.
Only 21 damage?
Full red takes 0.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
'Cause he is a roguey boy.
He hugs that pillar real good. Gets away from it. Ah, shit.
Better. Had I pulled up? Let's see. And with that, he's going to just kind of hop up here on the dice and kind of take a step back. And yeah, that may well be his turn. Yep. So, right quick, Kelmac,
Yes.
your health is awfully low. Did you not heal any during the short rest?
I did, but I didn't think we were going to be like immediately into the dragon, so I didn't full heal.
Fair enough, because you're already down under 50%.
Don't roll at me.
I was just checking. I was like, wait a second, just make sure it's something, just to make sure that
Don't
there wasn't a mistake
don't roll
right
your
before
eyes
you
at
went
me.
into battle, the dragon fight. Exal, you're up.
Exal is going to bonus action pump the divine energy, and with that move forward 20 feet. As she invokes.
You do have plus 10, so.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I can move half my movement. That's 45, so I'll go 20 with the sprint all the way up to here, which should put me, as I'm sprinting forward, I saw the Javelin of Lightning out, so I'm going to chuck it at this stupid bard.
The Javelin of Lightning?
Yeah, as I invoked its magic, the magic part of it, I say in Dwarven, Hirjanarik, as I yell in Lightning in Dwarven as I chuck this spear at him and recklessly do it. But
Okay,
that doesn't reckless
and
work.
so
I recklessly
dexterity
do this.
saving throw?
Well, I have to make an attack roll. And you make a dex save against the extra lightning damage, I think.
Cool.
Am I coming up soon? Because real quick, my dog just threw up a little bit.
You are on deck, but I got some lair action, so if you're only going to be a minute or two.
It'll be quick.
Man.
Okay.
15 is going to miss. So
Yep.
That doesn't matter. But dexterity save is... Let me see if I have to actually hit with this thing.
Yeah, because I thought when you chunked it, it just automatically reaches its destination and then deals lightning damage on a save.
When you hurl it, speak its command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a line of 15 foot wide that extends out to the target within 120 feet. Each creature in that line, excluding you in that target, must make a dexterity save of that amount. DC 13, so easy to pass. Gets saved for half.
So I guess that's 3rd edition where you also did weapon damage.
On a hit, the target takes damage from the javelin plus the 4d6 lightning. So I didn't even hit it. So it turns out of lightning, chuck it at him, and it just ricochets off of him. Like, oh, shit. Well, I should have practiced more with it.
Yep. Sails wide. You see Arden kind of duck out of the way. Take a look. Ah, it's very useful. I'll have to add that to my hoard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm still coming for you. How tall up is this dais here? Is it 10, 15 feet?
Oh, this one is about 10 feet.
Then I will use my movement to just start sprinting towards him, like 5, 10. Can I try to jump up and try to climb this quick little scale wall here?
Roll me in athletics.
Woo. I'm just charging right in.
Yep.
Athletics, I have advantage. A natural 20 for a 27 as I pull up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get right up to Arden with the axe. And for my second attack, I swing with the axe.
Okay. Yep.
So a lot of
you can
running
tell
to
he
get to.
definitely was not expecting that. He just kind of goes, he's kind of looking back going, well, I'll have to, what the?
Ah!
Pissed off dwarf.
And I
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hey, look, I got a
Natural
natural 20! Woo!
Hey, Lamau!
Oh.
Yeah! This never
What a
happens.
turn early on in the game. Okay.
This is my assassin strike here. So my base damage was 8 plus. So I get out of my D6 in here because it's my first hit on this turn for my radiant damage. So it's D8, it's 8 plus a D6, which is 6. 14 plus what I rolled here, which is an 8, plus my modifier of 1, 2, 3, plus my rage damage. So it's 14. Okay, hold 14 damage.
A lot of numbers.
Plus 8 is
22.
22. Plus 3 is 25. That's my rage damage. And I'm going to roll my... This should have rolled my critical dice for 25 plus 7. No. Plus 5. So that's 30 damage. And now I get to roll my radiant damage for the actual roll. 30 damage plus this.
34.
It didn't add my plus 4 to it. Plus 3 to this. Or 4 to it. So it's 8. So 38 points of damage. They rush in and... Yay!
He kind of takes that. Claw, yeah. He obviously takes the damage. It's the hit. He looks over to you and his eyes are replaced by the kind of sickly yellow, like alligator-like eyes just kind of glancing back at you, go, you know, I was going to go easy on you, but I've changed my mind.
Well, that's not a way to start a combat then. You electrocuted me, you didn't let me do it back to you. As I pull the axe back and I get in the ready position.
Yes, at this point in time, he's just gonna completely ignore that. Lair actions. Let's see which one comes up. Okay. So, he's going to gesture off to your compatriots down below and just go, why don't you and I spend a little bit of quality time alone so that your friends don't intrude. And then beneath the party's feet, vines start rapidly growing out from the floor. Just think of that on so much.
What do we...
Yeah. But just, unfortunately, Roll20 does not really allow you to organize stuff very well. So... Yep, and so he's going to be grasping roots. And I need a strength saving throw from really all the rest of you.
Nine.
16.
11.
$24.
We're just gonna drop that on that there. Okay. So, I'm sorry, what were the results again?
You could just tell us to save and we could just tell you.
Save was DC 15.
So I passed and Kelmec passed.
Everybody else
Okay,
failed.
so this area is now difficult terrain, and if you failed the save, you are restrained.
Party.
Yep. Okay. And that's the lair action, so that means it is now Volred's turn. And then Yandere, you're on deck.
So if I'm restrained, I can't do anything.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls.
No. Oh yeah, you're right. You also can't move. It's down to 0. You can't benefit any bonus for your speed. Your attack rolls have disadvantage, and then you also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Can you remind me what the hotkey is for line of sight?
Should be Control L, I believe. Yep.
Well,
There's a pillar right there.
it is, but it is not showing. It is still showing that I can see Arden. I don't think
Yep.
my key is correct. So, I mean, I'm going to try to take a shot. I know it's at disadvantage, but I mean, I can't do anything else.
You can
You can
steady
steady
aim.
aim.
Yeah,
Well-
I mean you can still see him.
Oh, okay. So, if
Yeah,
I
I'm
steady
looking
it-
at that.
Okay,
And-
so that was my question though, because even though I'm at disadvantage currently, I could still use steady aim to be in advantage, or would that restrain?
It would cancel, in which case you just roll it regular.
Okay. So that's what I'll do.
Ooh.
Does a 27 hit?
Yes, a 27 does hit.
You also get sneak attack on your attack.
Yep.
Let's go.
Just barely hits.
You know, the worst part is you're not joking.
I
So-
am gonna point this out though. You do have Elven accuracy, which allows you to roll a dice. It's not advantage.
Oh, so you can roll another die to see if you can get a crit.
Yeah, my rules lawyer, Exal, can probably clarify on this. But as I understand, Elven accuracy is just another die. It's not.
It's while you
Advantage.
have advantage. You can roll it.
Yeah, it's while you have advantage. I rolled it again just because you said I could. I didn't think I could.
The
I got a
exact same-
27
The
again.
exact same number.
Okay. Well, it was fated to be, right?
Yeah, and I accidentally, when I was trying to roll damage, I re-rolled attack, so let me roll the damage.
Oh,
Man, mid damage.
Piercer.
Yeah,
roll
You
that.
can't re-roll your damage die.
yep. I'm gonna
The
use Piercer.
bow, anyway.
Yeah, for the bow. Which, I mean,
It's a 1. It literally cannot get worse. See, look at there. So
look at that.
11 plus
11
13.
plus 13.
So 24.
Yes.
nice. Ha!
Mm. Okay. Anything else you would like to do, Volred?
Just stand here and look pretty.
Okay. Yandre, you're up. Kelmac, you're on deck.
After seeing the vines pop up and kind of dodging a little bit out of the way, Yandre is going to move.
And since Yandre passed, it's
Does it count as it doesn't count as difficult terrain, or does it still count as
It
difficult
does.
terrain? Oh,
It's just if you end your. Yeah, I'm just trying to double check. At some point in time, maybe it's only just the first time.
I think it goes away at the start of another mission. Another 20.
Yeah, okay, that's true because it's a lair action. So yeah, so you're good. It's still difficult terrain. It's just when it pops out, you might be restrained.
Let's see if I can do that real quick. 1 second. You said Control L was the line of sight, right?
Yes.
Allegedly.
All that should do is give you your line of sight. It's still, but also all it does is mask, so it will still show you areas beyond your own dark vision. But
You
close
know what?
enough.
I'm actually not going to move. I'm going to go back to the spot that I was at.
Just go back into it.
Well, so I'm going back into the spot, and then at the start of my next turn, am I still impacted, or is it still like I already made the pass? I'm just here.
yeah, so the lair action will get undone at the next lair action, or
Okay, cool.
Hopefully.
So with that, I am going to point a finger at Mr. Arden.
it's when this lair action goes again. So yeah, if you don't get caught in it the first time, you don't. It just stays difficult terrain.
Okay. So I'm going to point a finger at Mr. Arden here, and I'm going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay.
Classic Ari.
Okay. And the save on that?
No, it's an attack. Spell attack. Well, one that'll probably miss is a 14.
14 misses.
All right. With that, I will bonus action help Kelmec.
Okay.
That'll
And
be
you're gonna spooky help.
Yep.
Reggie.
Okay.
So that'll be it for my turn.
Okie dokie. Kelmac, you are up. Caleb, you're on deck.
So
You're No, you're not restrained. You're
I am not
fast.
restrained.
But it's difficult terrain, but you're also very fast.
Yes. Yes. But Caleb is restrained.
Yep.
I think it's an action to unrestrain someone.
Yeah, you have to make a strength, like an athletics check, I believe.
Would that take my whole action, or would I still get to retain an attack, even though it's
Nope.
isn't it?
That is your action.
You're such a fucking...
You've seen
Don't
Caleb teleport all the time.
Don't worry
though.
about it.
Okay, cool.
Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, plus, Caleb's not really how would you call this?
Mobile
A
anyway.
melee character.
He's not going to be mobile to begin with.
Yeah. Caleb is not in danger by being
10,
restrained
20,
unless stuff starts
30.
trying to attack him.
40. Oh, beans. Can't get there. Oh well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. 35. I mean, Guiding Bolt. So why not?
That's a good point.
Like, I can't really reach him, but
What you doing?
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Charging that holy energy and beam saber.
Zoinks, 19.
19 just hits.
Alright, 20 radiant damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Woo! Way to go, Kelmac.
It's like a cricket smacked a rock and it just got supercharged.
That's a weird way of describing it.
Yeah.
Alright, the next one who gets a hit on him gets advantage. Good
Yep.
thing Caleb's known for his attack rolls.
Yep.
Then you could attack non-recklessly.
It's who I am as a person, Kelmac.
All right.
Fucking-
I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom because somebody needs healing from their hit dice.
Listen.
Is it Kelmac? I mean, you almost got hit for half your HP, so you should be careful, Caleb.
Yeah. He currently has more HP than I do. But he's also melee.
So what does it do?
Well,
I'm going to cast
Bright
it.
Song has to make the save.
Yes.
If that is your real name.
He said it was Ardenax.
Bright Song just made up a last name for a bard. That's
I'm going to cast it at 3rd level. So
is it a Constitution save?
yes, 16.
So Ardenax needs to make that con save.
Yep. Let's see.
Wait, what spell are you using?
Wither and
Wither
Bloom.
and Bloom.
Classic.
So you get to use 2 of your hit dice, Kelmac, to heal yourself.
That is a 22 on the con save.
All right. So you take half damage.
Necrotic. How much damage?
$11 down to 5. It's only 3d6.
And do I still get the 2 hit die?
Yep.
Just hit die, right? Not con.
It's
Modifier.
as if you spent a hit die.
So you spend the hit die and you gain your Constitution modifier.
Okay.
So you get to do that twice.
Come on, man. Fucking. It was on an
Pretty
8.
low.
It was on an 8, and then it rolled over the 2.
Yeah.
I tried. I'm trying.
You try. Thank you.
4. You had double 2s? Damn, that sucks.
I know.
Yep.
Plus your con
How do you-
modifier twice, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's
10.
10 total.
Yeah.
It's 10 more than you had.
Yep. And since I can't move, I'm obviously not going to move. And
Dude, I'm waiting for him to turn into a dragon, and Volraid just absolutely crit on him.
all right, I'm going to manifest Malor.
Okay.
And I'm going to summon him 60 feet. I'm going to summon him right there.
Where?
Right behind, on the opposite side of Exal. Yeah.
Hey, Yandre, who did you use the help action for?
Kelmac.
Oh, he should have rolled that at advantage then.
He should have, but
Oh, well.
You want me to roll again?
No. You should pay
Okay.
attention.
It happens.
Looks like a
That's
disco
good.
over there. What the hell?
Yep. And that ends my turn.
Fucking Arden's like, okay, angry dwarf, alright, ow, arrow, light, fucking, a ghost? What the fuck is going on?
Should have done my research.
He's just kind of looking around going, oh, this is interesting. So you're done, Caleb?
Yeah.
Okay. Top of the initiative.
A
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Yep. All that damage you did. Wasted.
Arden's gonna take a look around. Then he's just gonna look at you, Azal, and he goes, well, since you enjoyed the other places here in the Sanctum, perhaps you'd like to visit someplace else. And
No.
he's going to cast a spell at you.
No.
Counterspell.
I'm waiting for it. It's like going once, going twice.
21. Bitch.
21. The banishment spell fizzles.
Ah. No.
As you just kind of reach out, grasp hold, pull out some of the threads of magic. Spell fizzles. Arden goes, well, I'll give you that one. It was a basic spell.
Ooh, I'm not a fan of that one.
Oh yeah, didn't you get banished by?
Shut up, Kelmac. You're not helping.
Let's see.
I was at disadvantage still, right?
No, not that one.
Oh, well, I rolled at disadvantage.
Well, okay.
Easy.
I will let you know when you have to roll disadvantage. He has a. That's a different effect that he has to trigger specific
It's
times.
a legendary action.
It is not
It's
a
a
legendary.
sorcerer probably ability because it's a dragon. I don't know. I'm just ready there for Arden. Like, what else you got? Come on.
His hand changes to a giant dragon's claw. Just
Neat.
Bitch slap.
Are you amphibious?
Question.
you're gonna die for that, aren't you?
Aren't we all?
Not for being amphibious.
I love that joke. It's my favorite joke I ever made.
Amphibian.
He is. You're going to see his eyes glow, and he is going to dissipate, and then appear over here.
Son of a...
Motherfucker!
If I had a gold piece for every time that someone teleported or disappeared in front of me, I'd have like 6.
But that. Well, I guess he could move, but that was within range, so he doesn't need to.
Uh-oh.
But that's it. Zal, you're up. Volred, you're on. Or, I guess, you will be on deck.
Son of a whore. Quick one. Is the javelin on the ground near where I threw it?
Yeah, we'll say it's embedded into this pole next to the column next to Maylor.
It's too far away. Plan B. Run like the Dickens. 5,
Ride like the wind, bullseye.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's so far away. Hate you. So out of revenge, I will pull out a javelin and chuck it at you. Just a regular ass javelin I got.
Yep. Hit the ground and just keep rolling. Come around the corner. Ard looks up and goes, "Do you ever give up?"
No! We're very stubborn people.
The last time we had to chase someone around and fucking piss us off all day. You just stay there, fucking fight us.
Coward. Let's see. It's not showing it. There it is. I can't recklessly throw or declare recklessly for a ranged weapon and get advantage. But I get advantage on the first throw anyway. So it'll just be a regular ass
Hey.
throw. Shook it.
It's good, because it looks like you needed it.
Woo, 26.
Mm-hmm.
7 points of damage. And I cannot draw another weapon. So 7 plus 3 is 10 points of damage. And I've got nothing to do. I have a bonus action that I can't do anything with. So angry. That's it. Can't move anymore.
Okay. All right.
Layer action.
Layer action. So, Arden, as you go and you hit him with the javelin, he'll just kind of reach down, pull it out, and just throw it on the ground.
Hey.
Just look at you. You know, you're really starting to annoy me. And then he'll just kind of raise his hand and gesture towards you. Then the air around you suddenly condenses into fog, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No wisdom.
If only someone had counterspell.
Ooh.
Do I fail with a 15?
No, you would just pass with a 15. You feel, as the fog goes to cloud your mind, you feel Arden's effect upon your mind, a charming effect, that you seem to just kind of, in that last minute, go, wait, is he trying to fucking charge me? Oh, that's bullshit! And just kind of break through.
We're stubborn. It's in our blood. Yeah.
And Arden goes, well, can't fault a guy for trying.
Buy me a drink first.
Technically, you can. And the grasping vines go away.
No, they go away the next time this effect is used.
The next time the grasping vines effect is used.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought it went away on the next.
No.
And is there a save at the end of the turn then?
No. It's just you are restrained until the vines go away or you pass, and then it's just difficult terrain.
But is there a save at the end of the turn for grasping vines? Okay.
Nope. You have to take your action to attempt to
Gotcha.
break free, or someone can take their action to attempt to break you free.
Okay.
So, Volred, you're up.
There should be no surprise as to what I will be doing.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Bow.
So, of course, steady aim.
So you don't have an ally within 5 feet, just to let you know.
But he get a crit, so it's okay.
But so my steady aim gives me the sneak attack. Well, okay, the steady aim gives me advantage. As long as I have advantage, the sneak attack works.
But
for
you don't have
disadvantage,
advantage
can't.
because
Oh,
Because he's steady aimed, which is why he gets advantage.
but
well,
it doesn't
he
get
has
hit.
disadvantage
Oh,
as he's restrained.
Yeah, that's right. I'm
So
still
the
restrained.
steady aim
Did
only.
you have- oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I forgot you were still restrained.
Same. Well, the first roll there was the one.
The nat one.
But hold on one sec. Fuck.
Yep. So that's you going to knock the arrow, and the vines are just grabbing tighter, and you're like, God, shit.
You still have your elven accuracy though.
Yes,
I thought
but
we
I
said
don't
previously
have
he has-
advantage.
Yeah. Can't
Yes.
roll it unless he has advantage.
It only takes effect if
Okay,
I have
cool.
advantage, yeah. So I am fucked, I believe. Unless I could pull something out of my ass here, but I don't think that is
Fuck
possible.
that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Elvish word for it.
Yes, it's yeah. Okay, cool.
You got
That was
anything?
my turn.
Okay. Yonder.
Well, okay, question, though. Since I technically couldn't use steady aim, which would have used my bonus action, could I now, as a bonus action, try to get myself unrestrained?
Well, you
that
did
takes an
steady.
action.
Because it's like you're tied up, and it takes a time to break
I
the
guess
binds.
what I'm asking is unrestraining yourself only a primary action, or can that be used as a bonus action?
It has to be your action.
Okay, cool.
You do it instead of attacking. Or
Cool,
something
thank
else.
you.
Okay. Anything else?
No?
Okay. Yandere, you're up. Kelmac, you're on deck.
Awesome. Yandere is going to attempt to cast Bless.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Arden will give that to you.
great. So I will bless both Calum and Bullred and myself, because I get to choose up to 3, and nobody else is within range. So us three are blessed. Yandere is going to walk up here and look to Caleb and just say, "Well, friend, it looks like he might be after you, so I need you to go." And he will use his spring phase step and teleport Caleb 30 feet out.
Ooh, nice. In the yellow.
Yeah, I'm going to put you right next to Kelmec. So, Caleb, I need you to move your character.
You should all be able to move everyone else's characters.
Bonk.
Oh, there you go. Never mind. Cool. Awesome. All right. And then with that, I use my action and my bonus action, and I am going to move back here because I think that'll take up all 30 of my movement. All right. That's it.
Okay. Kelmac, you're up. Calum, you're on deck.
Well, I hope that wasn't the case because I was about to chase after him again.
Ooh, are those stairs?
Yes.
Neat.
Getting your workout.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45.
Hey.
Fuck him. Fuck.
Have
Fuck
at
this.
it, buddy.
Dude, man.
No.
I'll
Caleb
fucking-
teleports, all of a sudden feels this wonderful sensation go over his body, and then it immediately fades.
I'm gonna switch to the great sword. Switch to the great sword. Cast Shield of Faith.
Plus 2 to your AC.
That's a bonus action. Then a scale render. Come on, man! I'm done, man. I don't.
You get 2 attacks. But 10 doesn't hit.
There.
22.
God bless.
Eric does a 22.
Fighting dragons are hard. Yeah, so 22 hits.
Yay.
I don't know. I don't know if beating this form
Smite.
is just probably just gonna turn him. So second level smite. So that's 2 plus 2. I forget. I don't smite a lot.
It's 2d8.
Yeah, 2 plus
one
2. Yeah. So 48. Scale render.
So why is it 48? Could you get 1d8 for a first level? And that should wait 2d8 for a second level.
It's
2d8.
1d8. It's 1d8 plus 1d8 per level. So you start at level 1 at 2d8. At second level, you have 3d8.
So it's 3d8. So what fucking?
What are you doing?
dice.
13.
I'm trying to see what. Yeah.
Ooh, 11. All right, all right.
11 plus.
I like that. Let's get some more numbers in there.
Highs and lows, man. Highs and lows. 13, 24 radiant damage.
So 34 is the total.
24.
Plus 11.
No, sorry. 11 slashing, 13 radiant.
All right.
For a total of 24.
For a total of 24.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. Not bad. Arden, at this point, this half-elven visions of his is starting to look pretty harrowed. Looking around. Anything else?
No.
Caleb, you're up.
This is why I play fighters. I don't gotta think a lot. I just whack.
You just had to roll dice for smite. That was it.
Yeah. You just rolled more
Oh,
of
that
them.
is spells.
Fine.
The spells are
Sure.
going around.
You use your spells are
Like,
smite fuel.
Fighters are basic.
I will move.
You better not run, Arden. I'm coming for you.
I'm moving Malor a little bit closer. I believe I can only move him 30 feet. So I'll stick it right there for now.
I half
And
wanted,
then
to grapple him.
You're gonna grapple a dragon.
oh, he's not a dragon right now.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works.
Alright, so I'm going to right now take out my wand of magic missile. And use all the charges that I got except for one.
Magic missile barrage.
Gonna do all that way you don't risk breaking the wand.
Yep. That's exactly what I did.
Magic missile.
The darkness never stood a chance.
So you get 3, then plus 1 for each one. So 8.
Just roll a 4 on the d4 and then you're good.
$20 damage total.
Woo! Nice.
And the Tingo. Good it up.
And Caleb will say, I appreciate that, Yandre. And he's gonna get behind this pillar.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Arden axes up. He's all you're on deck. Let me check. See if refresher. No. Shit. Okay. We'll suck a little bit. Because this is a tight spot.
I'm coming for you.
Don't be a nerd.
Don't be a nerd. Okay.
Bye, Kelmac.
Maybe a
Yep.
swamp.
Arden's gonna look over to Kelmac. Exal, gesture around. This other option.
You should surrender.
Nah, Yandre spread him out a little too much. He's gonna reach out. Spell circle. It's gonna appear. You're gonna see the spell circle shift. Similarly to how it did previously at the start of the combat. Only some of the way it shifts, there's going to be some different runes that pop up. Ones you recognize, however, as it being the same kind of rune that was on Mr. Big Hit Golem that Kelmac fought. So Kelmac's going to see this rune pop up in the center of the circle and has a little bit of PTSD. As he's going to cast the spell.
Alright.
Not
So,
too
going
happy.
twice.
Alright,
Is that-
so
You counter spelling or no?
yeah, I said just give me 1 second.
Not too
Uh,
happy about that.
That's a fail. Unless it's only a second level spell.
Well, thanks anyway, Caleb.
No. So then I need Exal and Kelmac to both roll dexterity saving throws.
Well, you know,
We got this, Kelmac. We're good.
sure, I guess.
Fine.
You also have bless.
Yeah, is Kelmac blessed?
Yeah. Oh no, never mind. I lied. My bad.
I got. Is it a +3, Kelmac?
Yes, +3. I thought it was +4. It's my charisma mod.
22.
22 is a pass.
Hey, is 10 a pass?
No.
Can it be?
So you watch
I'll bring you a
as
2-liter ginger ale. How about that?
you watch as the disparate lightning bolts all of a sudden like collapse in on themselves and form a super bright, super dense, singular bolt of lightning that fires off for
You're
48 points of lightning damage, halved on a successful save.
You said how much?
48 points of lightning damage.
48. Ooh.
Yep, and there is a loud crack and a boom, and like dust around the area shoots off as this like full-on detonation cannon fire.
You're
goes off.
aren't you?
Right in Kelmac's face.
Collapsing
I mean-
star sonic cannon.
And it wouldn't have
Single-
necessarily mattered, Caleb, because this is one of the ones you would have rolled at disadvantage.
24.
Let's see what I'm gonna roll
Constitution?
at this.
It would be a
this-
24 con save. So
I'll roll a 9.
I can make it. I can make it.
he's trying to
For what?
He's trying to make concentration checks. Is what he's doing.
I can make
Then
it.
roll it. Let's see it.
Yep.
No!
What are you concentrating on?
Taken.
Shield of faith.
All right.
Oh, son of a! That's twice with lightning. I'm very upset. Be prepared for one
Yeah.
thing, forgetting another.
Oh.
Just got hit in the face with an amplified lightning bolt.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That smells like burnt fur. Kelmac, are you okay?
Well, so you guys do end up having to deal with the smell of burnt fur, just not in the way you guys expected.
Ew.
Yes, by the way, to everyone who can see this after their eyes adjust, Kelmac's looking pretty hurt. You see him, like, parts of his armor is, like, yellow hot. There's singe and smoke coming off of him, and he's kind of listening a little bit.
Why don't you take a step back, buddy?
Preferably disengaging first.
I can't move.
Oh, fuse the plates together.
So
Is it my turn? You ready? You gonna stay there, Arden? You coward.
Yeah, Arden's going to poop. It's gonna back
poop.
up.
Where's he gonna poop?
Yeah, poop? That's gross.
Kill him, Kelmac. Don't let him get away from you.
Oh, I get an attack?
Yeah,
Oh,
he moved
shit.
out of your threatened square.
Kick his ass.
No, 15 doesn't hit.
Nope, it does not. And that is. So that's a attack action movement. Okay, so he's still got his bonus. So with that, he's gonna kind of address the room more generally. Well, I thought I would do this kindly, but if you simply must force me, then we'll make this interesting. And then you watch his eyes glow and his form start to shift as the altar form fades, and regular half-elf Arden.
Your fans hate you.
You're a dweeb.
Wow.
Kelmac, don't say that.
Yeah, yeah, man, you're at 4 hit points. So you do not need to be saying that. As the rather massive draconic form, or true draconic form, of Ardenax appears and looks down at your group. I need, with that, roar and everything, I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw versus the frightful presence.
Okay,
No, I didn't want that.
I'm still blessed, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to use my zealous presence to re-roll that save because I know that's going to fail.
Yep.
That's pretty
And
good roll.
you did better.
Total of 15.
I got a nat 20,
Woo!
I see
way
that.
above already.
and then plus a d4.
Yep. But
If you think you need it. Or is bless a constant? I
It's
forget.
it's a
constantly.
constant.
Oh, okay.
I'm still waiting for Caleb.
Me too.
22.
So when
Okay.
it comes back to my next turn, I will still be blessed, or is this cancel the bless since I got
You're
that?
blessed until I drop it. So
Until someone tells you you don't.
Got it.
But you said, Exal, you said your total was 15?
Yeah.
15 just fails.
Ooh.
You are now frightened for 1 minute.
You have no friends, Arden.
Yep, there's that piece of moment when, like, Ardenax shifts into his true form that you're like, and you're looking over at Kelmac, and you're looking at your friends who are still partially restrained. You're like, there's a small part of you that part of you that's not Zella blood that is like, this may have been a mistake.
Come on, you genetic son of a bitch. Get in there.
Speaking of fearful dwarf, Exal, you're up. Volred, you're on deck. So, as a reminder, Exal, you're fighting the creature. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while Ardenax is in your line of sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to him.
I am well aware. Well, I pull out my standing my ground because I'm not going to run away. It's a cowardly move. Standing right here, I'm going to pull out another javelin, tuck away the axe, pull out a hand axe, and throw the javelin at disadvantage and throw the hand axe at disadvantage. So I can't get closer, I'm going to just throw the kitchen sink at you.
Stay away, stay away.
I can just imagine someone trying to rob our like house, and he's all just gets frightened, just I don't know, like of the dark or something, and it just sees the figure moving, just like
Ah!
like shoe, cup, chair, table, kitchen sink, axe,
Murder.
javelin.
13's
Throws
gonna miss.
Yandere.
13's gonna miss. And a hand axe is... I don't know how to roll this at disadvantage, so let's roll twice. 23 will hit. I
Yep,
assume.
for maximum damage on
For
that.
6 plus 3 plus 3, because I'm still raging, it's a strength based. So 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of slashing damage as the axe makes it.
Doesn't that get Divine Fury?
Let me check. I think Divine Fury is only melee. This rarely happens. I usually just throw things when I get angry. Divine Fury. When you rage your first hit on a creature with a weapon. Yep. Any weapon doesn't say melee. So, Divine Fury. It's charged with radiant energy and deals 8 extra damage for a total of 17 points of damage. Alright.
Which,
Nickel and dime.
or, yep, that's pure fear behind that.
Fucking
Get away
hell.
from me now, you unholy demon.
Turn back into the bard, you piece of crap.
You giant gecko.
I think you were way better looking back
Our
then.
next, looking at Kelmac.
You
Gecko,
smell like
am
butts.
You smell like butts.
But that it, he's all.
Yeah, I can't move any closer. I'm good right now. I'm just going to stand my ground and get ready to pull out more weapons as I'm just going to kind of hunker around this corner here. That's it.
Okay.
Do I make a save at the end of the turn?
Volred.
Save at the end of the turn for Frightening Presence?
Blah, 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 blah. At the end of its turns. Yep.
Of my turn or there? Anybody's?
Your turn.
Alright.
Of the creature's turn.
Natural
Hey!
20!
Natural 20.
For a total of 23.
So you're like, no, no, no! And then you hit an Arnak's like, oh, fuck! You're like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'm
don't know what I was
not as weak
scared
as I
of.
think.
Just like the books.
If
Alright.
you hit him once, that's it.
I'm good.
But Volred, you're up. Yandere, you're on deck.
Okay, I would like to attempt to be unrestrained. And that is which saving throw?
It's a strength check, but I'll let you roll athletics if you got it.
Just a regular athletic roll?
Yep.
22.
You know, plus
Yep,
10
it was,
athletics. Holy
yeah.
shit!
It was DC 15, so you passed. You just kind of go, all right, this is bullshit, and just kind of go. You're like, okay, better. But that is unfortunately your action, but you still get a bonus action and a move if you want it. Just reminder that the area in which you're standing is still difficult terrain.
Well, I will reposition myself. But to where?
Down here.
Okay.
Can you not wait? Where is the dragon at this point?
Left side.
Over here.
No, I see him, but like, is he too high to be able to be seen from where Volred is?
Nah, he's a big boy.
It was big. It was a big guy.
That's a good spot too, Flora. That's cool. Good.
Yeah. That's cool.
Cool.
That's dope.
Done.
Yeah, because you definitely don't want to be stuck in there if you get targeted by a breath weapon.
Fair
Because
enough.
then you make that save at disadvantage. So, definitely would not want to do that. Anything else, Full Red?
Nar.
Okay.
Did you use your bonus action?
Nope.
You can dash.
To move again if you want more movement. Though
Nah,
you
this
still
is fine.
have movement.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I'm good here.
Yandre, you're up. Kelmac, you're on deck.
All right. How far up is this track? Like, how far are these little lips that I'm right behind? Is he scared?
That you're with, that one is about 6 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my channel divinity and use Path of the Grave. I'm going to put a curse on the dragon until the end of my next turn. The next time myself or an ally hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all the attack's damage.
Okay.
And then I will move.
Let's go kill Kelmec.
Actually, I am going to bonus action help Kelmec. And then I will move. And that'll be it.
Okay. Kelmac, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Fuck this overgrown chameleon.
You're getting the breath weapon right to the face.
5.
You're charging the dragon?
Charging the dragon.
Fuck you,
Oh,
bitch loser.
Blaze of glory.
Fair enough.
So I get
Oath of Glory Paladin.
just my next attack, right? Or the next attack that hits? Or not?
Your next
The
attack
help-
roll has advantage.
The next time he takes
Okay.
damage
Okay.
from an ally's attack.
Kelmec has advantage on this.
Wow, are you actually
You have
shitting
advantage.
me?
You have advantage.
I did roll with advantage.
It only shows.
Did you?
one.
Hover.
Oh, he did.
2d20.
Hover
yeah.
that shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
2.
You
Keep
fucking
highest 1. Yeah, plus
fucking
8. So
suck.
you rolled a 4. Yeah.
I rolled 2 2s.
So you get a second attack, right?
Yeah.
Strat.
Okay. 20.
22.
Now you got a
22.
22.
Smite.
Bless.
Smite.
Yeah, roll 20 was
Plus
just
the
like,
grade.
oh, that's what you meant.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
I
what
see.
you wanted.
Put those twos together.
The 3rd level smite.
Yeah.
3rd level smite. Because I really need to get this done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Maximum.
15 slashing. Level 1, 2, 3.
It's 40.
And then the extra 48. Come on, beans. Not bad beans. The 21 radiant. So he's vulnerable to everything.
36 doubled to 72.
Yep.
Yep.
Spicy.
Fuck you.
If only it was a crit.
Dude, if I crit on that,
I was trying to help you do it.
We'll
I
never,
know.
We'll never tell anyone about what we saw. We'll just say he's lying. He never did that.
You know what? Exactly, because that's how it was with River. Did you guys see that I killed the ooze? I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened.
No. What
what do you mean?
Oh, 72 though. I gotta check some records on that one.
Nice hit, that by the way.
Yeah, that was a solid hit.
I wish.
You're welcome.
Thank you. That would have been.
If he gets credit for that, I get credit for that shit too.
Way to go, Yandre.
Good job,
mean,
Yandre.
I mean, even
Great
with
work.
that Ardenax would have been like, whoa, what the fuck?
Thanks, Reggie.
It was Reggie.
That's Reggie helping. Which one of the spirits are the ones that do the inflict extra damage? Because Reggie's the helper. Who's the one that makes them vulnerable?
Reggie is the only one that is technically
Oh.
active like that.
Reggie does all the hard work here.
Alright.
That is 2 attacks.
He's also been dead the longest.
My turn.
Can you not move again? You want? Oh yeah, you can't disengage. Never mind. Just go ahead.
Oh, you can. But
Nah, it's good.
I can show enough move back, but I ain't going.
Caleb, Caleb, you're up.
All right, so
You're like,
seeing,
oh shit, dragon.
Kelmac, why did you move close? Oh shit!
Oh, that's why.
I'm tired of being fucking pushed around by
Yeah,
everything.
and the dragon's like,
And in doing so, he's gonna look through his book. Fuck. Polymorph. He's gonna polymorph Kelmac into a giant ape.
it's just like, you can do that on the dragon? Like, okay.
So,
I am now cat ape.
I think there's a Mountain Dew commercial about this.
No, that's Puppy Monkey Baby. That's a weird polymorph that went bad.
That was the reference. My first polymorph. Uh-oh.
Maybe I shouldn't have drank all those potions beforehand. So yeah, we need the ape, or just a large creature.
We've had an ape. We had
Giant ape.
Oh yeah, just take an ape and scale it up.
What are you, a large?
Apron. Yeah, that's. Oh no, huge. It's huge. We the same size.
Use gorilla, yeah.
Oh yeah, gorilla.
Kelmacaque. A macaque is a type of monkey.
Yes, it is.
So, okay. Well,
And then just-
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say controlled by all players.
Macaque?
And then, Kelmac, I'm gonna move you to Teamwear. And just to make sure, I'm gonna give you a vision. So that way you should still be able to see shit.
Don't worry, Exal. You can run underneath me.
No, this.
You can smack the face with floppy ape dingleberries.
I'm gonna hit you in the nuts if I do it, and I'll aim for it.
No, please.
Tap.
Speed bags.
But yeah, polymorph. So yes,
It's my turn.
Kaiju.
Yep, and you got this giant ape whose fur looks singed and matted. But yeah. So
It's
top of the
Ardenax's turn.
initiative, Ardenax is like, what the? You know what? This is not cool. Guess. Shit. You know, we gotta get around to it at some point, right?
Uh-oh.
Oh, can
Uh-oh, stinky.
Can I move Melo real quick?
With your bonus, yeah.
Hey, Baylor, come watch this dragon just, like, absolutely, like, murder this giant ape.
Floats on in there.
Yeah. That is my turn.
Just, you know, I can say, in my lifetime, never seen a green dragon up close. Now I have. It's very scary.
Get out of my way!
Oh, God. Dude.
I only have
Rab.
one more ranged weapon. And then I gotta use a crossbow. Get out of my way.
You don't have to use a ranged weapon now.
Yeah.
Monkey
Okay.
in my way.
Ardenax is looking at this. Let me see, what's the range of this stuff? Is he starting to lose his patience a little bit?
60 or
Okay.
80 foot cone? That's the question.
Bigger than. And pretty big.
Was it 120? What does the line? Is the black dragon that does
Black.
the line?
Black and white do lines.
So
Green
it's
and
gonna
red
sit
do
over
cones.
here. and then open its maw and use poison breath.
Bro, I'm gonna treat this man like Kong did in the movie to that T-Rex.
So
Anybody gets that, please.
Let them fight.
looks like Calum 45 feet, Bullred 60 feet. Yandere actually is outside the cone because you're outside.
Way wide.
No, because there's no point because he's not gonna hit. It's all. I wish they let me like drop.
Drop a template.
Yeah, that would be pretty nice. So we're gonna angle it then.
So I guess that starts like right here.
You're just trying to hit 3 people, correct?
No. So from where I'm at, I'm just. So it looks like I'm gonna hit everyone but Exal.
And me?
Oh,
Yep.
you're aiming it that way. Gotcha.
45.
Oh, so I am getting hit?
Yeah. I guess. Hold on 1 second. I'll show because I think my stuff is hidden right now. So basically, like from here, I can go out. It's a 60-foot cone. So if I go here, and then this 90, so basically 45 to Yandere, 60. So Volred's right at the maximum distance. So basically, this is going to be the cone.
What is the range of the cone?
60 feet.
Well, I mean, like,
An L.
so it's like a full, like, if you're doing a circle here, it's a full quarter of a circle.
Yep.
Got it.
So Exal's going to be good, but everyone else will need to make Constitution saving throws
Against poison,
against poison. Yes.
the potions of poison resistance should give them advantage.
Is that correct?
I know it gives you resistance.
Resistance to poison damage.
Can you clarify that?
Resistance just means you'll take half damage.
Got it.
And if you make the save, you take half. So you take half of half.
Yes, I would take a quarter. You said Constitution?
Yes.
Calum, clarification on.
What's the
I don't
Gorilla's con?
No, I get +4, but I'm wondering. I don't retain class abilities, right?
Correct.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Am I still blessed?
You are.
That is a 7 for the gorilla.
14.
24.
Not looking good.
That's okay.
Yandere?
I mean, I'm getting a D4 on it, but it's not going to pass. So 12.
Okay. So
Just Calum then.
Calum. Yeah, Calum's the only one that passed. That is a total of 53 points of poison damage. Obviously, halved with the
To
resistance
26.
to 26, or 21, 21, or yeah, 26. You're right. I can't math.
And
With
Calum takes
success,
13.
and then Calum will take 13.
Yep.
Ooh. The resistance potion comes in handy with this big number.
I'm seeing a lot of red.
Concentration was an 18. That was a Constitution.
So half
Good.
of 26 is 13, so you're good.
There you go.
You gotta add the D4 to that save too.
Okay.
You don't need it. You
So
don't need
that
it, though.
was the dragon's
Arnett.
Yeah, it was
And I
Ardenax's
passed my
breath weapon.
concentration check as well.
What was it to pass?
Oh, the success was DC 18.
Okay.
So, fairly high.
It's like the normal high difficulty DC.
Calmac.
What's up?
Oh, right. Never mind. I'm like, why are you still at 4 hit points? Haha, because you're polymorph.
He a monkey.
He's a monkey.
Do you want the number that I'm
No,
at
no,
right
no.
now?
That's fine. I was just looking, going, wait a second. The only one I didn't see take damage was Calmac. So, all right.
So that would have been very bad.
Well, yeah, that wouldn't have killed you, but that would have sucked, yeah. That's it. So, Exal, you're up. Bull Red, you're on deck.
Since Kelmac is a huge creature, can I get to here in this spot right here?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have 35
He
feet.
he will not count as difficult terrain.
I run over here, got the axe back out, and I pull out the Krieg cleaver. Like, finally! That's
The
how
good old Krieg cleaver.
that starts.
Yeah, there's that brief moment where you're like, all right, it's getting a wall of poison. You're like, oh, shit! It's like, I gotta get in there. Looking around, everyone's like, oh, Lord, it's like, whoa.
Ah! And I will recklessly
fuck.
attack and pump as much divine energy into all these attacks as is all raring to get at this
Yeah.
dragon this whole time.
Recklessly attack this dragon.
Recklessly.
Bruh.
I'm doing it recklessly.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
26 hit.
26 does hit.
All right.
I mean,
that's-
in Exal's defense, like, Ardenax has a high enough bonus to hit that it's
Wouldn't
not
matter.
likely to make much of a damage. It gives me extra crit chance. That's really about it.
and I'm the only one with resistance to the bludgeoning, so I'd rather I get hit with it than anyone else. For a total of 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 8 is 17 points on the first hit. 17 second swing as the axe keeps coming back around. Man, I am clicking the wrong buttons. Again. For a 26 on that one. For 9 on that points at that damage. And the third, as the Krieg Cleaver comes in with my bonus action. Just whirling and trying to hit it as much as possible. It's a 24 to hit for 7 points of damage. So
Okay.
it was 17, 9, and 7. That's all for me. As I just go in there, I'm just hacking at him, and I'm ready for
Yep.
more.
Okay.
Ah.
Anything else?
No, I'm good. Let's go. I was hoping to get hit with the poison. I was ready.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Layer action.
Yeah. Let's see, you can't do the charming fog again. So this time, yep. Instead, he is. Yeah, he's gonna summon some thorn walls.
Rude.
is from the evening. I don't really care. Thing to represent this, really, unfortunately.
Yeah, just draw a line.
Yeah. And so let me just see how long. Let's do this. Oh, wait.
Hello.
Hello. My name.
Aloe vera.
My name is Aloe Vera.
Great for burns.
Oh no. Caleb's greatest weakness: cacti.
Ah!
Don't move. Oof.
Ah, I see what he is doing.
So this is going to block me, isn't it?
Yes. But it's also going through you, so I need you and Caleb both to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Plus a d4.
Correct. Do I get the evasion on this as well, since it's dexterity?
You can.
Yes, so if you pass, you'll take 0.
Plus a d4.
All right, I'm going.
I was
Gotta
saying
give
it
me
for
a
my.
sec, bro.
I was saying it for my own sake because I saw the number.
Oh, okay. 13.
13 is a fail. What'd you get, Caleb?
Five.
Volra did not roll a dexterity save. He rolled a dexterity check.
Oh, I thought it was
you're
supposed to be a
'Cause
check.
That's a save. 'Cause that's 8
Yeah, it's
plus
a
4.
save.
I was like, there's no way he has a plus 4 on a save. Or he's the worst
Okay,
rogue
my
ever.
bad. Let me re-roll that.
Well, let's just add your proficiency to it, which is
4.
3.
Oh,
So it's
No?
a 15. plus
Proficiency
your
is 4.
4? Oh, yeah.
first use 4.
So it's a
Go
19.
ahead.
Yeah. His regular dex bonus is 4. His dex save is plus 8. So you add 4 to that, which is a 16, which will pass.
Got it.
I rolled a 5.
So, Caleb,
Damn.
you fail. And when you fail, you take 24
Exal, did you get some of that
points
gas?
of piercing damage. Also, Caleb, Volred, you guys are shunted to one side of the wall, so you get a free 5-foot step to a space adjacent to you. You get to pick which side of the wall that you get sent to.
So can I go over, like?
Well, you can only move 5 feet, so your choice is to go and kind of stand partially in the fire brazier, or to be on that side of the wall, or you can step back on this side of the wall. Okay. So
you're saying I could go basically any one of these 4 spots.
Yes.
yeah, I mean technically you could go to the spot to your left as well, but it's still so you're going north west. In either case, you're still kind of standing there on the brazier, which could be not happy fun time.
Well, can you define what not happy fun time is? Because
Fire hot.
Fire is
get
hot.
that, but like I'm asking for specifics to.
I would say make an acrobatics in your turn to avoid jumping or like falling into the fire.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay. All right.
Would that count as action or anything? I'm just trying to see if I can.
No, I'm
get
just
a shot
saying
off.
at the start of your turn, I will have you roll that if you're not moving out of that square.
Got it.
So, I guess that's another way of saying if you end your next turn in that spot, I'm going to make you roll to avoid damage.
Cool.
Okay. So that lair action. Kalem's looking pretty rough too. Volred, speaking of, you're up. Yandere, you're on deck.
Okay. Let me try this again. We're gonna go for the combo.
Fish.
So steady aim for advantage. I'm going to use Elven Accuracy for a reroll to see if I can get a crit. Okay, 24, does that hit?
24 hits.
Motherfucker.
Reroll that 6.
You get to
Yeah.
roll the
Yeah.
base damage die.
Yeah.
But it's like,
Which-
my lord.
Second time that's happened. That's
You guys are
Just
either
look at
rolling really well or utter shit tonight.
Which that is a D8.
Come on, get 8.
3.
Alright, so it's 2 extra points of damage. So that's what,
22.
23?
22.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 22. Alright. Are you going to move? Jump back down into the bramble of vines and such?
Well, I can't move.
Oh, that's right. So I'm going to want you to make an acrobatics check to avoid taking fire damage.
21.
You're okay.
22 on my concentration check, by the way.
Okay.
Still big
Uh,
movie.
Anything else you've got, Volred?
Nope.
Okay. So, Yandere, you're up. Kelmac, you're on deck.
What does
Kelvin,
Caleb look like?
Calum is looking very hurt.
But not down.
No, not down. But you can kind of look across and see him. He's like leaning pretty heavily on that pillar, still hawking stuff up. Like stage 4 food poisoning.
Okay, so you said these little lips here are about 6 feet. Can I take an opportunity to just jump up and over it?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use the Path of the Grave again on Ardenex by channeling divinity.
Okay.
So he will be cursed and is vulnerable to the next damage he takes, and then bonus action help on Exal.
Don't do it.
He's all still
No.
pretty healthy.
Help the monkey. Reggie, go help
Fine.
them.
I'll help them. You can't tell Reggie what to do. Stop that.
Please.
Reggie will help the monkey then.
Because I'm
And then I
going to be
move back
stupid.
down, and that's it for me.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use a legendary action before we jump into Kelmac's turn to hit Kelmac.
That's rude.
Let's see here.
I think like you have to roll a 1 to miss.
That is a dirty 20 to hit,
That's fine.
and that is 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. Kelmac, your turn.
Attack 1, so +9.
Ooh.
27 to hit.
27 hits.
And it's vulnerable to it.
Yeah. (14 plus 20) 20 bludgeoning damage.
Where do you get plus 20?
14 plus 6.
So 40 damage.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So 40
I'm
damage is
not.
good.
I'm not calculating the vulnerable.
Gotcha.
Yes, it's just in the future. It's like if you're going to give me numbers, give me all the show your work, so to speak, so that way you just don't go plus 20.
So
Because then it's like, what?
second fist attack.
So that was a total. So it's 40 points you dealt.
Yes.
Okay.
Second fist attack.
Super fisting.
22 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
Come on, betters.
Mm.
30 total. And he's just vulnerable to the next attack, right?
Yes.
To the next attack type.
Yeah, the next time he takes damage, he's vulnerable to all of that damage.
Okay, then that is 30 more bludgeoning damage. 24 plus 6.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh, bro!
Monkey
Bro.
strong.
Bro.
Ghost and monkey.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Way to go, Reggie.
How do you want,
Way
with
to go, Reggie.
23 hit points remaining, how does Gorilla Kelmac?
So I ain't gonna
Wanna
leave
do
Reggie.
this?
I ain't gonna leave Reggie out of this because he's the homie.
Reggie MVP.
He helped me out this whole time. Reggie MVP for me this whole fight. So the first is gonna be Ardenax like snaps at me and I like backhand him onto the jaw.
Okay.
And then since I don't have like Kelmac brains, I can't really think much, but Reggie like made a light shimmer in where Ardenax, like after getting struck, reared up on what would be his turn to get me, but I ended up sneaking in one last punch, which cracked ribs I had hit earlier, and into piercing his like heart and lungs. Pretty much immediately like flooding his inside with viscera and blood.
Okay.
As
You're just gonna,
he's a mage, so he's not used to fighting hand to hand. So the adrenaline was getting to him. It's just
Okay. Yep. You sneak a gorilla-sized fist into some of his partially damaged ribs, puncture a lung. That lung collapses, and as Ardenax kind of lays over, hits the ground hard, and starts panting and like slowly trying to get away from you, he kind of just starts slowly suffocating to death. And whether you deliver the coup de grace or just let him, or just wait until the movement ceases, you watch as the arcane energy in Ardenax's eyes fades a little bit into just the dull yellow.
oh no!
and-
If I can get a coup de grace, then I'll just rip one of the stone pillars and just fucking
Hulk smash.
no, just a pillar right onto the top of his fucking crown. Fucking
Yeah, but Ardenax the Spellweaver is no more. And with that, the brambled vines turn to ash, along with the kind of vine thorn wall just suddenly starts shriveling and turning to ash there a little bit. And you guys are kind of looking around. Yandere does not look good. Calum does not look good. He's all right.
Kelmac in his giant ape form is just kind of like beating his chest and like in excitement. But I guess the second Calum lets go of the spell, it goes back to me, and I'm just like,
It lasts for an hour.
well, I mean, you could release it early if you wanted.
I need your monkey form.
Okay. But
Even
yes,
then, when you release it after the hour, I'd still just be like, oh fuck.
Son of a... Whoa! Way to go!
I want to get out of here. I'm tired of being here.
which you just hear.
Yeah, great job. Good work.
Caleb is just sitting down for a second.
It's like, oh, thank God. Because,
Oh,
yeah, I absolutely would have poison breathed next turn.
but yeah, I will then drop polymorph to try and understand Calmac.
Yep. What does the party hear when the loud bellows of Gorilla You fades back into common speech?
I'm so fucking tired of this shit, man.
Yep.
Can we? And just like
What you
sit
what you
down
thought
against
was
his corpse.
originally what you thought was originally like shouts and movements of excitement
It's just
it's
anxiety.
actually just a tantrum.
pure adrenaline panic. Like he's all feared and through stuff. I got turned into a giant ape. I panicked. I was just like, oh.
Now you are just as fucked up as Caleb is.
Oh, man.
How much health do you have?
4.
Or
Oh yeah, we the same
Y'all
number.
look like shit. What happened?
Yep.
And just laying against
I
Ardennax's
rolled
crushed
good
skull.
on
Just
all my saves. I only failed one.
He's got bad HP. Get that
I
Caleb.
want to take a nap now.
Does
Should we-
anyone need a potion of healing? I have 4.
I got some. Thank you, Volret.
I'm gonna try to.
I just
I'm standing over the dragon corpse, like, you stupid fucking bard. I kick it. Jerk. Yeah! It was twitching. It got his mind now. Let's take a moment to relax.
dude. How many potions do I got?
I'm gonna slowly try to remove some of this dragon while y'all are resting up. Like, can't leave it here. These things are poisonous.
Get it some. Oh fuck! Did I crush his head?
Nah,
Think so.
You said you did.
But like, do I remember crushing his head? But yeah. I don't know if it's
But you theater of the
poison
mind ruin all
gland.
this. I need things from this dragon. They're expensive. I'm going to be slowly attempting to cut and remove parts of this dragon while everyone's resting up.
It's going to be kind of hard because you're having to use the adamantine battle axe.
It just means it's really sharp. I meticulously go through processes of not fucking up, double thinking, and rethinking. Like, is this the right spot here? I'm not really sure.
Yep.
I ask
what you got?
Nerd Ghost for help too.
Question. With the 2 items that you said were magical on this being, are they around or are they?
You don't see them.
Could I look for them?
sure, because I believe your detect magic is still up.
It's concentration.
I can cast it again.
Okay, so casting it again and looking around, yeah, you do kind of see, like, underneath the body, you see a little bit of magic coming up underneath. Also, underneath one of his wings, you see a little spot of magic as well.
I will try and grab both of those individual items.
Oh, Exal,
What?
do you wanna share its heart? There's a druid I met a while back said if you eat the heart of what you kill, it makes you stronger.
Right. This is a green
I'll just
dragon,
make
so it's
this-
very poisonous. Also, I'm pretty sure that's a very expensive item that I'm not just gonna go have a shitty lunch on. Want to break the wishbone
no.
though?
Just getting up, you hear,
I
like,
carve out the
it's
giant
mithril.
clavicle of the dragon. Eventually, like, all right, you grab that side, I grab this side.
Me getting up, it's mithril, but you hear like the metal groaning from where I got blasted in the chest. Just oh, yeah.
That looks
One,
rough.
2, 3, snap. I'll roll a d4 this time.
All right,
1 and 2, you. 3 and 4, me.
all right. Who gets the wishbone?
Yeah. You got it.
I got the bigger side. That means my wish comes true. It's a giant fucking turkey.
Was your wish to get the bigger side?
No, it's to be remembered forever, but whatever. Damn it, I said what it was. That won't come true.
Oh,
stupid.
fuck.
Flip over a
well.
table.
Bears. So, some of you guys are gonna rest, it sounds like. Anything else that you guys were wanting to do while you're here?
I was going to identify the items that I got, and then I was going to try and take a short rest.
Okay. You spend time identifying. The cloak is a cloak of protection. And the ring. So did I put it here? Yes, I did. Move it from this list. And the ring is a ring of the ram.
Alright, hey Vored, Yandre, y'all wanna help me look for this hoard he was talking about?
I kind of just want to sit down.
Yeah, after a nap or 5.
Okay, so you guys are gonna rest and then go search for the horde.
Probably. I'm
Yeah.
spending that hour to work on carving dragon because I have plenty of hit points right now. I don't really need a short rest for it.
I'll
Yeah.
take the short rest.
Yep, that's fine. So you guys can go ahead and take your short rest. And we will say that you guys are able to complete the short rest. And that you guys do eventually, in a chamber beneath you, find Ardenax's hoard in the process of being built. You also find the secret entrance that Ardenax referred to as the floor beneath you has a series of tunnels that make their way back out to the forest.
This is
And you do find a section of destroyed remains that would likely have been your imposters.
Son of a bitch. I kick him.
Pee on him.
No, I gotta pee yet.
So, we'll go ahead and call it there this evening. And so, I guess, thanks everyone for coming out. Hopefully you guys will come back next session when we go through Chapter 84 and see what goes on, the fallout of the slaying of this dragon.
I didn't die!
That's true. I was a little upset that I didn't kill more of you, but I made some tactical errors. I'll admit that. Only one of which is like completely forgetting to use their legendary actions in the game.
Good
So-
night, everyone. We'll see you next week as
Good
we
night.
recover from
Bye.
this and potentially level up. Good night, everyone.
Lots of